Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, today is the day the Lord has made. Today is the day we have been waiting for all season. Today is the day we have been waiting for all season. It is the semifinals and the finals day of the annual and inaugural TCBL season. All right. It is my pleasure to be your host today. It is everybody's favorite commentator, Mario Hanna from Clearwater, Florida. I have to specify because there's a Mario Hanna from Columbus, Ohio, who's on the court today. It is Saint Maximus versus Saint John. Who will we have today move to the finals? I am really happy to be here today, folks. It's a time
Let's all stand
to
up.
be alive. Oh, and we have a Buna giving a word, and by the word I mean he's about to pray.
In the name of the Father, and of the Son, and of the Holy Spirit, one God, amen. We thank you, Lord, for everything, concerning everything and in everything. We thank you, Lord, for granting us this day, for a fellowship full of love and peace. We ask you, Lord, to help us always do everything, even activities and sports, for the glory of your holy name. We ask you through the intercession of Saint Mary, Saint George, Saint Philopatir, Saint Throes, and all the saints who have pleased since the beginning to make us worthy to pray. Thankfully, our Father who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name, thy kingdom come, thy will be done, on earth as it is in heaven. Give us this day our daily bread. Forgive us our trespasses as we forgive those who trespass against us. And lead us not into temptation, but deliver us from the evil one. In Christ Jesus our Lord, for thine is the kingdom, the power, and the glory forever and ever.
Alrighty, folks. Amen. Let's play ball. Like I said, we have Saint Maximus, which is the blue team, versus Saint John, the gray team. It is win or go home. You better win or you're gonna go home. All right. Let's see what we have in store today. We have Bishoy Abi leading St. John's team, and we have multiple people leading St. Maximus, honestly. We have Mario Hanna, we have my boy Andrew Melek, Nicholas Awad, Mark Gergis, Mark Mom, and yeah, comment below who you think will win today's semifinal game. It is against St. John versus St. Maximus. I'm about to be at tip-off in a couple seconds. We're running a three-man rotation for the refs today. We got to run a three-man rotation today. And, you know, we're really thankful to have the turnout that we had this year, folks. Um, and it's an honor commentating these games. If anyone's on the way to TCBL and can grab me a mango smoothie, thank you. All right, boys and girls, you heard the whistle. That means tip-off time. All right. Just to let you folks know, St. John didn't win a single game this season. And now they're in the semifinals. How does that work? The script is crazy. Time for tip-off, folks. All right. I think St. Maximus is going to win by at least 15 points. Ask Tony. It's the finals because when Zeki comes, he's doing it. And folks, I have Joseph Dudus Bechet joining me to commentate. Alrighty, folks. Alongside me is Dudus. We all know who he is.
Great
How
pleasure.
you doing?
Great pleasure to be here. Thank you for having me, Mario.
My pleasure. Alrighty, and St. Maximus wins the tip-off. And I honestly think St. Maximus is going to win by, honestly, 10-point spread today, in my opinion.
I think so too. St. John did have an emergent weekend. 2 weeks ago, getting their first win of the season. But question is, they've been not great this whole year. Can they keep up with some elite competition right now?
Great questions to to have, because of the fact that, like I said, and Andrew Mellick misses a 2-foot layup. That is very uncharacteristic of Andrew Mellick.
It could be nerves, championship day, people getting nervous. Let's just wait out these first few minutes, see how the nerves play in.
I know, right? But we've had a whole season to play, but it is different type of basketball.
Absolutely.
All right.
Nick Alwood gets the rebound. Now St. Maximus pressing it.
I think Mario Hanna is one to look out for this game.
Absolutely, 100%.
Andrew Mellick swinging it. We got a three. And Arseni has been dominating the board all year.
I think he should be. If there's a defensive player of the year, I think he would have won.
Absolutely.
I know he missed some time with injury, but the time that he was in definitely made it count.
Alrighty, we got Paul Camel surveying the floor, swinging it to Gabras. Bishoy Habib demanding the ball, pump fakes. Swing in the middle, horrible pass. Bishoy Habib fires.
Not the best shot. Not the best shot. He was pressured, but a good save.
And that is blue ball.
Mental error.
St. Maximus's ball.
So we've gone almost a full 2 minutes, and we're still at 0-0.
Again, that request for a mango smoothie, anyone on the way to TCBL, is truly appreciated.
Okay. We have Andrew Mellick now. Setting the pick. He's thinking about what he's going to do. And very wise decision. He was pressured.
What a beautiful pass! Andrew misses again from only 2 feet.
And he could have honestly taken that. He could have taken that. Coming up on 2.5 minutes, and we're still at 0-0.
Pretty defensive game so far. That was a dime by Nick, but unfortunately Andrew cannot connect to give him the assist. Bishoy from 3.
3 off again.
0 for 2 from 3. All right.
Bishoy was actually draining those threes during warm-up, but like we said earlier, I guess it's a different type of basketball,
Oh, Mario.
And let's see now. Nick Alwood, he's going to make that all day.
Yep.
He's going to, I told you, got our first.
Nick Alwood from downtown.
First points of the game. Maximus up 3-0. Sometimes you just need to see that ball go through the net that first time.
Yeah, exactly. And I think that's all it takes, is literally just seeing it go through the net one time, and then the jitters are out.
Exactly.
And then back to regular basketball.
So we should see St. Maximus now, scoring more often. Let's see if St. John can get over their jitters. They definitely got over it 2 weeks ago when they got their first win, but they have struggled to find the bottom of the net.
Maximus with great defense.
Waiting for help. Wise decision. Kicks it out. Andrew Mellick wide open.
And one. Andrew Mellick gets the jitters out, even though he missed 2 1-foot layups.
Three.
3 1-foot layups. He gets the and one.
I'm not one to talk because I've missed a few myself, but it's okay. We're not going to talk about the past.
All right. Now that is what Andrew Mellick is made of.
That is Andrew Mellick basketball right there.
Yes, exactly.
Oh. It's okay. 5-0 lead. And
absolutely. This is not volleyball, Arseni. This is basketball. You grab the rebound with 2 hands.
5 offensive rebounds for St. John on the last possession alone because of aforementioned volleyball. Now,
see, I'm not gonna lie. That's exactly. If you want to tip the ball to someone, Michael Mellick, displayed it perfectly. He grabbed it with 2 hands, and before he got off,
he already knew where his teammate was.
Exactly. And then he passed it. But you can't just do this stuff with just 1 hand. You just can't.
And let's see if Bishoy. That's a very long 3, and
now he's 0 for 3.
And that was an air ball too. That was not a look good.
That was
Sure, Habib's shaking off the rust right now. Maybe he should pass the ball a little and then hopefully get his groove back later. And he's hurting his team right now.
Great defense by Arseni Halika.
And again, like you said earlier, Mario, Arseni should definitely get Defensive Player of the Year. Dan Hakeem puts St. John on the board.
Alrighty. St. John is now on the board. Let's see what is in store for the rest of the game. What a beautiful.
And not a wise foul by Bashar Habib.
Alrighty, good sportsmanship on Bashar Habib's part, saying my bad. Saying sorry another time, so that's 2 times in one play that he said sorry.
Absolutely.
Alrighty.
So, Mario, while you're taking, who would be your favorite for the MVP?
Oh, let's stir the pot. Let's stir the pot.
Before we do that, I'll let you know most valuable commentator is Mario.
Not anyone else.
I
Commentators this year,
But Mario Hanna's held down the fort.
I puts a smile on my face.
And
Even though we love Mario's commentating, we're hoping next season he will be on the court.
instead of
I'm highly anticipated prospect for 2023. Watch out. Man, most valuable player of the Tampa Coptic Basketball League. Oh my God, that's a tough one. Mark Mom just got his ankles broken. Just got his ankles broken. Bashar Habib made him touch the earth. Made him touch the earth.
We have a foul on the floor. Oh, we have a technical foul called on St. John.
Wait, I'm a little confused as to what's going on. What was the technical call?
I'm not sure, but
What happened? Oh, it's the finals, boys. It's the finals. You know?
and Peter was wearing jewelry, so that was a technical foul. Back to the MVP conversation. I think, Tony Saman and John Hanna are 2 frontrunners for the MVP award.
They're definitely. I would think they're definitely nominees in my opinion.
Absolutely. And Andrew Malik.
But what I believe, really is the most valuable player. Honestly, Tony Saman, great basketball player, but I believe if you were to take him off of the white team, is St. Andrew?
Yes.
Yeah, I still believe you folks would still do as amazing as you guys do.
Because we have another MVP candidate in Alex Sidholm. He's put in the work this year.
Yeah, exactly. Now, if you were to take, in my opinion, most valuable players, if you take that person off the team, is that team going to play the same?
You're absolutely correct.
So I want to say, even though he didn't make it to the playoffs, he did make it to the playoffs, but got eliminated in the first round, unfortunately, Mina Dos.
Yes, because the game that they did get eliminated in, Mina Dos scored over half their points.
Yeah, and so
they had a fighting chance because of
you take them off that team. There's no St. Max. There's
St. Basil.
St. Basil. Excuse me.
All right, and we've got ourselves a game here. It's a 1-point game. Dan Hakeem with the 3, and it's a miss. Nick Alwood with the rebound, kicking it out. Oh, a little too strong.
Nick had a little too much confidence in Michael Malik being able to get that go route.
A little too much zest. He's not Tyreek Hill. That's something we found out today.
All right.
Sure, Habib trying to fend off Mark Mom. See what he can do.
Mark Mom playing great perimeter defense.
Great defense. Keeping up with Bashoy. Bashoy driving in. And it looks like looks like there's an injury. That's why the ref stopped the game for a sub. And it appears that he is good. He will be staying in the game. Let's see now. It's a 1-point game. As he drives to the hoop. Oh, nearly got the and one, but he will be taking 2 free throws. It's a foul on Dan Hakeem.
Mario Hanna is also a good free throw shooter too, so. Mark Mom visibly upset at his teammates.
Sinks the first free throw. Up at 9 apiece.
What do you want to say to the public? You got to make them laugh.
Alrighty, 9-9. The game is 9-9, folks.
Mark Mom definitely putting in the work. You know, it's only been a couple minutes. He's already drenched in sweat. Now St. Maximus up by 1. St. Maximus, let's see, the 3, missed it. Oh, Nick Alwood missed opportunity on the rebound. Oh, Bashoy Habib went in for the foul. Something he does a lot, you know, kind of goes in, makes his living at the free throw line. That's so true. That's just weird kids.
All right, let's see if he can make them.
There's a lot of emotions here in this first half between these two games. Bashoy Habib
cannot find the bottom of the net. Mina, don't stand in the middle while he's taking free throws.
Yeah. Let's see if Bashoy can redeem himself.
All right,
made the first.
1 for 2. Alrighty, folks. Comment below who you think will win.
So far, it's tied 10-10. And, whoa, nice rebound by Michael Melick. Now we have Mark Nesha checked into the game.
Now he's a hustler.
He is.
He's a hustler, and he's going to clear the glasses all
Andrew
day.
Melick. Oh. You know, it's going to be very interesting seeing the rebound competition between Mark Nesha and Arseni. I don't see Arseni on the court right now, but
Mark Mom is going to be clearing those glasses up right now.
He will. See Andrew Melick with a turnaround, tried to go in for the foul, but found Mario Honda. See, St. John is, dragging their feet a little bit. They don't have as many players here today, so that's not to their advantage that St. Maximus has more subs than them. They'll be, physically fit to,
they're going to pass it to you out of bounds.
All right, let's see Mario Hanna now.
Michael Melick from downtown. That looked good. It did, and that is. He was afraid of getting subbed out, so he looked at the coach and said, "I'm sorry."
Oh, an easy putback. They couldn't, and a foul on St. John.
Good call on the ref.
Very good call. The officiating this season, I just want to throw.
I actually like the refs today. You know, they're allowing a little hard ball to play, but they're calling the main calls. You know, they're letting a lot. I like that. They understand the intensity.
It's Championship Sunday. They understand everything's on the line. Let them play. Let them get a little physical with each other. But when it gets to a certain point, call them the main calls.
Exactly.
Michael Melick. Let's see. Oh. 2 good looks, but it wasn't.
That's the second time he take a shot. He missed, and then looks back at the coach and says, "I'm sorry." So you're gonna get subbed out. "I'm sorry" isn't gonna help.
Absolutely. We've had a lot of missed threes this first half.
Yeah.
Only seldom times that they ran into the bucket. Mark Nesha,
you gotta finish that.
Come on, man. He even went with the left hand, and he's not. I'm sure Habib is going to take that all day. We know that. And, again, it's just not falling for him. St. Maximus with a 2-point lead. Andrew Melick finding Nick Alwood. Nick hesitated on the 3. Not a good pass in traffic, but luckily Mark Nesha was there for the rebound. Let's see what Nick will do now. Directing the floor. Mariana, Andrew Melick finishes strong. Yes!
What I love about Andrew Melick and his game is that he does not stop running. If he has the ball or if he does not have the ball.
He hustles.
He hustles and continues to run. Oh, I love him. Way to play ball, Andrew.
Absolutely. And we got a timeout on the floor now.
All right, so we have St. Maximus up by 4. Let's see what St. John will do to respond back.
This presentation is brought to you by State Farm. It's all state in your hand.
We have a potential AARP member of the year, MGH, who just walked by.
This game is brought to you by CBB. Clearwater Boys. A proud sponsor of the TCBL.
R.I.P. SUSPL. That's what I really want to say.
There appears to be some confusion. All right, Arseni just inbounded the ball. Now we have St. John bringing it up the court. Let's see, Bashar Habib setting. Him and Arseni have been very active for St. John. Habib has the ball, calling for a screen. Finds out on the pick and roll. Oh, could not finish. Andrew Mellick takes advantage, bringing the ball up. Let's see if he can finish strong in. Oh, a beautiful take. Got his own rebound. That's good. Mario hot number 3. Sinks it. St. Maximus is finding St. Maximus is finding their groove now. Score is 17-10. St. Maximus. Shoaib Habib looking for an opportunity to drive in. He needs to give up the ball. He's too. Oh! A swat by Nick Howard!
Absolutely. Denied entry.
Denial.
He said, "Let me see your ID."
Let's see. Shoaib Habib. Okay, finally got one to hit.
Bashar Habib yapping at the score table.
Yeah. What do you say, Bashoy? Mabruk, you made your first 3, but you missed like your last 7. But it's okay. We love you, Bashoy.
God damn. Yeah. Oh my God.
All jokes aside, we all joke with each here. We're brothers. Hopefully that's the first of many shots for Bashoy. See, Nick Alwood finding Andrew Mellick. Oh! Andrew trying to hit the reverse layup, but did get fouled, so he will go to the line for 2. First shot for Andrew Mellick. Nice. Nothing but net. St. Maximus with a 5-point lead now. And Andrew Mellick sinks both free throws. All right. Arseni bringing the ball up now for St. John. He's been very actively defensively. Let's see what he can do offensively. A beautiful take. Beautiful job at drawing the contact. Arseni will go to the line for 2. The foul was on Nick Alwood. And I believe my other commentator, Mario Hanna, is taking a bathroom break and took his microphone with him. So this is Dodos at your service for now, guys, until Mario gets back. And we got John Habashi, who just entered in, a fan favorite as always. And Gori Hanna and Molly Hanna entered in as well. Commentating. We have Nick Alwood with the rebound. Mark Mont pushing it. Mario, great to have you back.
Yeah, to get a water.
Nick Alwood misses the 3. Let's see Mario Hanna. Oh, Nick Alwood can't handle the pass. Andrew Mellick goes up and the foul. Andrew Mellick is doing a great job at drawing contact.
I'm gonna go get a sponsor from Gory. Press was on the side. No? Until he's gonna get that? Okay. I feel like everyone would appreciate that. It's a national treasure.
And Andrew Mellick is at the free throw line, I believe, for the 3rd time already this half alone. Definitely doing a great job at driving in and getting contact.
St. Maximus.
And Andrew Mellick sinks the first free throw. giving St. Maximus a 6-point lead.
Is this supposed to be stop clock?
And he sings the second one, but it looks like there was a lane violation. But never mind, they'll let it go.
Andrew Mellick got a lane violation.
He's the free throw shooter, and he got the lane violation.
Rookie mistake.
And it's a shame because he did make the free throw, so. Coming down on a minute left in the half. Score is 20-14. St. Maximus. Bashar Habib looking for a window for a three, and yeah, that was a bad miss. Anyways, but got Nick Alwood going up. Double take, gets his own rebound, and sinks it. Nick Alwood gives St. Maximus an 8-point lead. Coming up, 45 seconds left. They're looking for Bashar Habib. Bashar drives in. You got room. And Bashar draws a contact, which he's so good at doing.
The clock should be stopped, right? Hey, Mark, does the clock stop or no?
Looks like it was on the floor, so the clock will keep running. Danikim finds Bashar again. Bashar trying to create separation. Misses it. See. We got 10 seconds left to see what Nick Alwood can do. And it looks like the half is going to run out. Let's see if they get a shot of. And it looks like Bashar Habib got the steal and was able to call a timeout with about 2 seconds left on the clock. So St. John should have one more possession.
Ball does not advance.
Very smart play by Bashar Habib. He saw that St. Maximus was fretting to find anyone to, get a shot off. And he went in for a perfect opportunity for a steal, called a timeout. Very, very smart and wise decision by Bashar Habib. See if they can make anything of it. And unfortunately, they cannot make anything of it. So it is halftime with our score: St. Maximus 22, St. John 14.
And this halftime show is brought to you by CBB.
No, tell them to start the clock. Tell them to start the halftime clock. You sound great on the mic. Thank you.
All right, and we are starting the second half here momentarily. St. John will begin with possession, down by 8. All right, and they inbound it to Bishoy Habib. Let's see where he can pick up where he left off. He was on a little bit of a hot streak at the end of the first half. Blocked. Inbounds it. Let's see, and he trapped in the corner there. Clearly looking for Bishoy Habib. Clearly. Let's see, he kind of hesitates. Nick Alwood got away with the reach in there. Oh! Tough shot. He got it to fall. Cuts the lead down to 6. See Mario Hanna driving in. Andrew Melick has the ball. Let's see what he can do with it. Drives in. The triple team still puts it up. St. John with the rebound. Oh. Bishoy draws a contact from Andrew Melick. Foul on the floor. See St. John inbounding it. See Paul Campbell, what he can do. He's trapped. He finds Dan Hakim. What's up, Tony? How are you, bro? Good. See up the shot. Oh, missed it. Rebound by Mark Neshid, who had it stripped away, but luckily Andrew Melick was there. And we have Mario Hanna. Oh! Great defensive effort by Arseni Haraka this whole year.
We'll let that one slide.
St. Maximus inbounding it to Mark Neshid. No look pass back to Mario Hanna. Setting a pick on the right. See. And it was deflected off of St. John. So St. Maximus's ball.
Alrighty.
Nick Alwood to inbound it.
Watch, they're going to hit him on a cut.
And Michael Melick gets his own rebound and puts it back in.
Wow, Michael misses his own rebound.
Second chances are so important.
Sometimes you only get one shot, but Michael Melick gets 2.
Yeah, Bishoy Habib trying to draw the contact again to no avail. Andrew Melick wide open layup. Beautiful.
That's a great pass.
Great find by Michael Melick.
Oh, boy.
Opens it up to a 10-point lead. 17 and a half left to go in this game. Winner go home. The winner of this game will advance to the finals where they will play the winner of St. Andrew and St. James, which is our next game.
It's so funny because they're literally wanting this offense. Wow.
Beautiful ball movement by St. Maximus. Beautiful ball movement.
Michael Melick can barely make it up the court, guys.
Bishoy Habib with a 3, missed, rebounded by Nick Alwood.
Sub him out. Look at the pain in his face.
And another shot.
That's
We have an 12-point lead now by St. Maximus. And now at this point, you would think that St. Maximus would kind of, not play with such a sense of urgency. Comfortable lead. They're playing well. St. John is not performing well on either side of the ball right now. You would think that St. Maximus would want to conserve their energy if they were to advance to the finals later this evening. Bishoy Habib is just taking desperation threes now. Luckily, his own teammate was there to rebound it and put him back to cut the lead to 10. Still anybody's game, for the record. Still a lot of time left in this one. It's a 10-point game. St. Maximus clearly taking their time. Beautiful take, could not finish it. Arseni with the rebound, hustling the ball up the court. He understands the sense of urgency. Sloppy ball handling, however, though. St. Maximus's ball. Mark Baumann bounds it to Mario Hanna. See the Andrew Melick finding Michael Melick down low. Michael Melick cannot handle the pass. We have a turnover. Bishoy Habib now. Looking for the three, decide to pass it up. Nice. All
Very
right.
nice. Paul Camel.
Paul Camel cuts it to 8. Like I said, this is anybody's game. St. John clearly playing with a sense of urgency. 15 minutes left. 8-point game. Make that 10. Mario Hanna drops another one. Shoy Habib dishing it to Paul Camel. Paul Camel with a 3. No go. Rebounded. Dish it out. Shoy Habib wide open 3. Oh, he usually makes those 10 times out of 10. Shoy Habib again for the 3. This time makes it. Shoy Habib breathing life into St. John.
That sounds so incredible.
Shoy Habib hustling on both ends of the court for his team right now, leaving it all. Mario Hanna responds with a 3 of his own.
He said, what you could do, I could do better.
He said the bank is open this Sunday. And Shoy Habib, guarded by Mark Mom. We have a pick coming here. Let's see what Bishoy, if he's going to try to force some separation to take a 3 or drive in. Looks like he's going to drive in, dish it out. Dish it out to Arseni. Arseni for 3. Off the mark.
I think
Rebounded by
that's the
Bishoy
first
Habib.
shot that I've seen him take all season.
Absolutely. He's mainly been on the defensive boards, like you said. And I've been covering for Andrew Zecchi this whole time until he gets here. I think he is expected to arrive now. So, folks, it's been a pleasure. This is Dudley signing off. I will go prepare for my game next against St. James. Mario, it's been an absolute pleasure commentating with you, an absolute privilege. But now I'll hand it back to Andrew Zecchi.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, look who's about to join me. Andrew Zecchi. We are here today. We finally made it.
Mario, there's no one I want to be courtside with more than you. I mean, I'm really happy to be here. I'm honored. I'm privileged. How's the game been going so far?
Dude, St. Maximus found their groove.
Yeah.
They found their
that's
groove.
really not that surprising. I expected them to. A 10-point lead.
Yeah, me too. That's what I called him in
Yeah.
the beginning. That's what I called him in the beginning.
Happy to be here, man. I'm excited. How's the flow of the game been going?
It was a little rough at first, defensive, like for the first 2 minutes. And then Nick hit a 3 and got St. Maximus to, get the points flowing and on the board. And we're here where we're at now.
I'm really hoping your mango smoothie comes through, by the way. I was listening on the drive here.
You were listening and didn't provide. Goes to show what kind of friend you are.
No, not true at all.
Mario Hanna, obviously, playing as expected.
Being on St. Peter, the reason I'm not playing today is because of that man right there, blue number 11. He manhandled us last week, and I'm not ashamed to say it. As Nick Elwood draws the foul, I give credit to where credit's due, and Mario is lethal. A necessary part to this St. Maximus team right here, and he's putting that on full display today. A 3-man rotation at the referee spot.
You're literally saying everything that I said. Yeah, I know. I was surprised too.
Yeah, I'm telling you, there's 3 of them. There hasn't been 3 all year.
No, it's the finals, baby. Championship Sunday.
That's great. As Nick sinks to second. Still a 10-point lead here for St. Maximus as we approach just under 12 here to play in the second half of regulation. Sloppy pass there, gets stripped by St. Maximus, and they are starting to run away with it. Andrew Malik loses his handle, turns the ball over. And just like that, St. John gets it back again. On the court now for St. John, Paul Camel, Peter Mikhail, Matt Gabros, Dan Hakim, and Bishoy Habib versus St. Maximus' main 5 as Mario gets the steal. Can't get the layup to go. Rebound Bishoy Habib. Bishoy Habib playing a bit physical. And what a find. And Bishoy Habib rewards his teammate with an assist, gets the layup to go. 8-point lead. Still for St. Maximus.
Yeah. I mean, it'd be nice if they came back. We'll see what the script says.
8. Nick misses a 3 there. I mean, 8 points isn't impossible. It's
No, not at all.
really out of reach.
Not at all. We got Bola that just checked in.
Bola Hanna. On his way to becoming a oral maxillofacial surgeon.
Yeah.
I love that, man.
He was stupid enough to choose that lifestyle. Dan Hakeem for 3.
Too strong.
Does not get a bang from me.
He will not indeed get a bang from Mario Hanna.
What the heck did you just say?
I caught myself before I said it. I caught myself, okay? St. Maximus retains possession.
Michael Melick backing his man down.
Michael Melick, atrocious shot, but gets to the line for 2. On the floor for St. Maximus, Andrew Melick, Mario Hanna. Mom, Michael Melick, and Daniel Girgis. Nick Elwood getting a much-needed breather.
Bro, you need to arc on that shot, Michael. You're throwing a dart at the rim, man. What are you doing?
Oh, Nick. Oh, my goodness. Andrew Melick gets his own rebound, but can't get the layup to go. This St. Maximus team put up 80-plus last week in their first-round W. And that was with Andrew Melick only dropping 2 points. Isn't that crazy? It just goes to show.
Andrew has more than 2 points. Oh, you're talking about last week?
Last week.
Yeah, but yeah. Tell us how many assists he had.
10-plus.
Yeah, exactly.
Mark Mom driving in.
Oh,
Can't
come on,
get
Mark.
the friendly roll. Paul Campbell pays just under 9 here to play. Tries a 3-ball. Too strong. Still an 8-point lead here for St. Maximus. Anybody's game, but St. John needs to turn it up quick. Mark tries to step back, can't control his handle. And Dan creating that turnover gives St. John back the ball. Peter Mikhail, too strong. Offensive rebound, though.
Would you agree that there's not that many high-volume three-point shooters in this league?
It's clear as day that no one here could hit. No, as of now.
I'm not.
And
one by Mario Hanna.
From the moment I've sat down, I haven't seen a 3-ball go down for St. John. But that's okay. I mean,
there's been a couple games this season where you'll have one player go for 5 or 6 or 7 threes, but not consistently do that.
oh no, absolutely not. There's no guy here that drops 5+ threes a game every night in and night out.
You're not that guy, pal. You're not that guy. And Mario connects to make a 3-point play.
A lot of fans in attendance here for the first game this afternoon. Oh my goodness! If I'm not mistaken, is that? No, I thought that was Kareem Hanna for a second. That's not Kareem Hanna. I would have been very happy to see him. Bishoy Habib drives, but Nick Elwood says, nope, not in the paint. Nick hounding him defensively, leaving him with no breathing space, finds Arseni top of the key. Great ball movement here from St. John. Paul Camel thought about it. Bishoy Habib gets the foul. Great defense by St. Maximus, basically allowing nothing to go off.
Yeah.
Despite having a comfortable lead, they're still playing good defense. That's some championship basketball right there. Who is your favorite amongst the 4 teams remaining to win it all, Mario?
Well,
Take your time. Where's that mango smoothie?
I know, right? Where is that mango smoothie, man? I really would like to see St. Maximus win it all.
They're my favorite as well. As Bashoy Habib can't get the layup to go, they're my favorite. If they played like how they played last week against St. Peter, they're winning. There's no question about it.
Yeah, obviously. I mean, the finals is going to be St. Andrew versus St. Maximus.
Ooh. Taking out St. James already.
Yeah.
I see. In my opinion, St. James versus St. Andrew is a much better matchup than this. As
100%.
Camel calls a timeout for St. John.
100%. Yep, I agree.
That's going to be a good game.
The next matchup is going to be a better matchup.
Tony Saman versus JHOVO, John Hanna. John Hanna, in your opinion, I've had the privilege of commentating alongside you for some time, and I know I wouldn't call it rage, but there is some resentment towards John Hanna's inefficiency.
Yeah, I mean, listen, if you're putting up 28 points at a 20% rate, you're inefficient.
Agreed. But here's my thing. Sure, he doesn't shoot the ball efficiently, but he sure does efficiently win them games. It's not pretty, it's scrappy, but, I mean, you can't hate it. Who cares how it gets done, right?
I guess you're right.
It's a valid argument. Ladies and gentlemen, approaching me now as we speak is St. James' own John Hanna. John Hanna, one of my favorite TCBL players. Stop it, bro. Let's see who wins. I'm really rooting for Mario. I think he did a good job, too.
You have my vote.
I appreciate that. John, you got an upcoming game with St. Andrew. Are you excited?
Very excited. Very good matchup. Get to go against one of the best players in the league, Tony Saman. And we just get the best out of each other. You know, I love good hoops, good competition. And I'm very excited. Looking forward to it.
Good attitude. Good attitude from John Hanna. I mean, like I was telling Mario, that is the best matchup in the Final Four. As Nick cashes in for 2, extending this lead to 13 for St. Maximus. As we're approaching 6 minutes here left in regulation. Paul Camel driving left side, dishes it out to Arseni. The lob gets deflected by Mark Neshad. Nick Owen outlet pass, and Arsenios just like that gets it back. Ooh, hard foul there by Mark Anton. Just under 6 here to play. St. Maximus 13-point lead. I mean, it's very possible.
Paul Camel from 3. Nope.
Paul Camel short on the 3 ball. St. John has to play their best 5.5 minutes if they want to keep their season alive. And Jamelik drives on everyone. Dishes it out to Mark. Mario hiding at top of the key. 3, short. Camel thought about it, drives right side. Deflected out of bounds, but St. John will retain possession. Mario, if you're St. John, how do you get back in this game?
You stop taking shots like that.
3 ball. Say that again?
You stop taking shots like that.
You stop taking shots like that. I mean, this St. John team from the moment I sat down, they are so trigger happy from beyond the arc. As Nick Alwa, top of the key three, too strong that time, hits the back iron. Mario Hanna finds Anton, tries the three ball, too strong that time. Defensive rebound, Danicki.
What was Mark Anton thinking about?
Say again?
I don't think he was thinking.
Bishoy Habib trying to put work the same Maximus defense. Takes it out. Gage just takes a screen. Top of the key three ball for Bishoy. Short. Offensive rebound, Chris. And he wasn't going to score. Alrighty. Mario Hanna. Nikawa, top of the key. Top of the key three. In and out. Offensive rebound. And Andrew Melick gets the layup to go, extending this lead to 15. And St. Maximus is trying to put a nail here in the coffin.
God, I'm falling asleep commentating this game. I'm in a food coma. I ate Bebo's cheesesteaks. I got the Bebo's Philly with the loaded cheese fries. Go show support at Bebo's cheesesteaks. And then go show support to Sugar Pop.
They're Xiaomi cheesesteaks, by the way, folks.
Get that mango smoothie?
No, because people like you won't listen and bring it.
I brought it. It's outside. It's outside.
Oh, what a find by Nicholas Awad. Easy assist there. 17-point lead. No, I'm sorry. 14-point lead. Bishoy Habib, corner three ball. Short. Offensive rebound. St. John. Paul Camel, floater. Short again. Offensive rebound once more. Pick hitter McHale, top of the key three. This St. John team couldn't throw a penny into the ocean. They just keep missing. It's just heartbreaking. Nick Awad for three, too strong. Stolen by Matt Gabras, who's pushing the pace.
If St. Maximus was smart, they'd sub out their key players and load manage.
As Dan Akeem hits the corner three, cuts the lead to 11. Just a little bit over 2 to play here.
Oh, yeah, I hate to say it. I hate to say it, man, but it's a game. Yeah, St. Maximus is gonna win.
Just the guy didn't want to see.
We got shiny legs walking in front of us.
They're smallest. I was almost blinded. Anyway, Tony Saman, as he walks past me, says, "Put my name on the trophy." And you know the sad thing is, John Hanna was just here saying a lot of good things about him.
That's cool, but I would like if Afef personally put my name on the trophy. She does a lot of great things for me, and that'd be the last one. It's like the cherry on top.
Wow. Wow.
I don't know which one. I would make fun of your mom. I don't know which one to make fun of.
Wow.
I just make fun of both of them.
Wow.
Make fun of those, but guess what? Afef still does.
Wow. I don't know about this.
Still does everything I need.
Wow. Wow. Folks, we should cut to commercial. We should really cut. We should have let this slide. I would have let that. You want to win commentator of the year or what? I would have let that slide. And Tony Seman dedicating this game to commentator Mario Hanna's mom. Also, MGH, who's a St. James opponent, his mother as well. That's not okay. That's not okay. That's just wow. Why? Thank you. I appreciate that.
How much I go for today?
I take the over on
What's my total? What's my line right now?
21.5.
I'm sliding over. Green light today. We're down to hush.
Oh yeah, for sure. Where's Sid? I haven't seen him. Oh, there he is.
He's locked in.
Here we go. We're approaching just under 2 minutes to play here. Paul Campbell short on the 3-ball. Offensive rebound, Habib. And Bishoy Habib gets the bucket to go and one. Cuts the lead to 9, and he'll go to the line for another. And Bishoy Habib converts the and one. 8-point lead, St. Maximus.
43-35.
Personal foul, Peter McHale. St. Andrew and St. James is the game following this one. As Michael Mullick draws a foul, he'll go. Let's talk about these two teams and how their seasons have unfolded this year. St. Maximus, I mean, from the start, Andrew Mullick made his name known. Every game he's played, he's put up really good high-scoring numbers. Mario Hanna, Nick Awa, that's just a good unit. And this team's chemistry is unparalleled. St. John, quite the opposite. They had quite literally the worst, most miserable season you could think of. An 0-6 regular season. And pulled off what was literally the biggest upset ever, beating St. Basil.
I mean,
A team that was quite
hey,
literally
this is the St. John that we all know. The St. John that loses by 10, 15 points.
Right. So you're saying they're putting on full display what they've done all year, and how last week, or 2 weeks ago, I should say, was a fluke.
Absolutely.
It's starting to look like that. 9-point
Like,
lead
you
here.
know, TCBL had to make the script crazy, and, you know, we had to keep the fans enticed, and
It was a script. And Andrew Mellick makes it a double-digit lead now. 10-point lead. And Nick hollering at Andrew Mellick to stop reaching.
Are you trying to say that the score's tied?
Yeah, I don't know what he was coming out with. Did I miss something? Because it's clearly not tied, right? Yeah, it's not tied. It's 45-35. Oh, reach in there.
With the left.
Mark Mom misses the first, as St. John is in the bonus. Say. Cash is in on the second, goes 1 for 2 from from the charity strike. Bashor Heavy pushing the space. Dan Hakeem long 3-ball, short. But remarkably pulled off the upset of the year against St. Basil, ending their season. And their season looks like it comes to a close now, as St. Maximus is wrapping it up. I hear that every week. And Bishoy Habib, step back 3-ball, air ball. And they're just heaving up threes now. And Matt Gabros cuts the lead to 9. It's still a lot too little.
You know, I really like Mark Mom's game, but what I don't like about him is that he's a stat patter. All he cares about is the
Mom, a stat
stats.
patter?
All he cares about is the stats.
Mark Mom going 2 for 2 from the charity strike. As just there's only under half a minute here to play, and Mario Hanna should, and he knows that, and he will. Mario Hanna dribbling the game out, and that will do it, folks. Maximus will advance to play in the championship game of season 1 at 6:30. Next.
Alrighty, folks. Saint Maximus advances to the finals. Saint John goes home. Rico.
Ladies and gentlemen, game 2 of the Final Four is underway. St. Andrew versus St. James. Two powerhouses this season. Both these teams had a great year, the second seed and the third. St. James, let's talk about them. They started off the year 0-2, and since then have not lost a game. John Hanna has had a fantastic year as Saman draws the foul. John Hanna has had a fantastic year, averaging around 26 points a game. Stephen Besher makes an excellent 1-2 punch for them. And this team is very defensively sound. Rafael Abdelmalek, John Khalil, Stephen Cabrosi. This team is very strong. And they're looking to advance to play St. Maximus this year in the first ever TCBL championship game. St. Andrew, let's talk about those guys. Finishing third seed as Alex Sidhom gets the offensive rebound and dishes it around. Saman drives and gets fouled once more, and he'll go to the line for another pair. This St. Andrew team is a powerhouse. Alex Sidhom is a fantastic facilitator. He's an able scorer, but loves to find a better shot. Tony Saman kind of plays like John Hanna in the sense that they both are high. Oh. As I was saying, I was going to say he's a prolific scorer as he airballs the first. That's very unlike him. Maybe the nerves, I don't know. Misses both. Another offensive rebound for Sidhom. Another offensive rebound, but finally St. James comes out with it.
Oh, Andrew Zeki. This is David Wasif joining you in commentating this game. What do you think is going on so far? What do you think of the defense and the offense? What's going on?
I see from the start immediate aggression from both teams. Both these teams they want it.
I'm sorry, but Rafi is the most overrated player in this league. He is literally just a body.
Wow.
That was actually Mario had not able to control himself from commentating.
Alex Sidhom bringing it up the floor. Still 0-0 here. Around 3 minutes of elapsed in the first half of regulation.
A rumor has it that
Yusuf Mikhail gets St. Andrew on the board for their first bucket of the game.
Yusuf Mikhail has been stretched out by his brothers for years to become the tallest Mikhail of all the Mikhails. That's what the rumor has.
As Besher
tries to corner all the rebounds, going for all the passes, doing the dirty work. Love to see it. Love to see it. Does Rafi hit these free throws right now, Andrew Zeki?
I have no idea. I mean, what Mario said is kind of marinating. I don't know if he really is that overrated. I think he's good. He ain't that bad. I think it goes 1 for 2.
1 for 2?
Yeah.
I would have to agree with you on this one. Maybe.
I'm really hoping he hits the next one.
I am not a prophet. Never endorsed. I think we just jinked them hard. Who do you think is the best shooter on this purple team here? St. James.
Undoubtedly. He goes 0 for 2 from the charity strike, but offensive rebound. Purple. MGH can't get the 3 ball to go. I love the hustle on the glass. Both teams really trying to clean up the glass. Saman drives in and loses it. Hanna's mouth just earned him a personal foul. That's kind of ridiculous. Not my.
Hey, but in TCBL, anything can happen.
I suppose so. As Saman tries a 3, can't get it to go.
So, another foul being called.
John looks shaken up there. John got hit in the face pretty hard.
Ref maybe doing a little makeup call for John.
Yeah, so what happened was Saman drove in and got the ball picked out of bounds, and it was going to go back to St. Andrew, just as a out of bounds type of play, and then John got a foul just because he was arguing with the ref. You can see that there's a little favoritism going around here. I hope that ignites John. As Chris Allwood gets the block on MGH. I really hope that activates John and really gets him going here for the St. James team. Saman driving full head of steam on Hanna.
John Hanna trying to draw the charge, but falls on the floor. 27 not able to convert.
Manny Yusuf for three. Can't get it to go.
Players are sacrificing their body.
A lot of missed shots.
John
I
Hanna.
love the rebounding.
Yeah. John Hanna finding himself on the floor a lot.
Sidham driving.
Players are arguing a lot, but they're not able to get their calls. They're just going to have to be able to play the game. A low scoring first half, 4-0. Christopher Allard trying to take it down the court with a nice pass to Manny.
There from Chris Allard. There we go.
Chris Allard may be the most athletic human to ever exist on the face of the planet.
Yeah, if there was no other human that ever existed, but yeah, sure. 6-0 here for St. Andrew.
They've made their mark down early.
Back to JK. And Chris Allard, another steal.
Another steal.
Great defense by the St. Andrew team.
Timeout being called.
And much needed timeout here for St. James as they're down 8 here after 7 minutes have elapsed here in the first half of regulation. If you're St. James, though, what are you saying in this huddle?
I think they're just playing too fast for their own good. They're putting their body on the line, but that's not enough. They have to kind of control their recklessness, trying to box out a little bit more and then get the ball moving on offense. They're getting the ball stolen too quick.
Yeah, I mean, the aggression from both teams is there. I mean, without a doubt. However, the ball movement for St. James has started a little bit sloppy. Chris Allwood already with 2 steals that have led to fast break points.
Absolutely.
And that's how they're going to beat you. It's going to be a close game, a nail-biter until the finish. You don't want to lose because of a deficit that happens from fast break points with, like players like Manny Yusuf converting just because they're running.
Absolutely.
You don't want to lose like that. You want to keep it close, find your scores, find your ball handlers, and have them create plays for others.
Absolutely. St. Anthony, kudos to them.
And St. Andrew.
Or St. Andrew. Andrew Zeki, St. Andrew. Always shouting out his own team. But you gotta love St. Andrew's fight, putting their body on the line on the defense, getting steals, very active hands. They're going after it. That's for sure.
Danny Cabrosi being that coach for the St. James team, he was their defensive voice as a player. However, due to a sprained ankle, he's now coaching.
Oh wow!
Carrying on that long 3 ball.
Alex Sidham ripping the ball from his teammates.
He wants that rebound.
Is Alex Sidham a stat pattern? That is the question.
And Paul McHale sets an undisciplined screen there that creates a turnover.
Oh wow!
You gotta set your feet.
But was it the screener's fault or was it the point guard's fault for going too fast? The age-long debate. You never know. Huh?
Besher making plays for the
great
St.
pass
James
to the
team.
corner. There you go.
And John Hanna finally gets St. James here on the board with their first triple, 8-3.
That was a great pass to the corner. They're not guarding the corner, so you got to get the ball to the corner. Oh,
Manny Yusuf.
Manny Yusuf
line mid-range J.
Manny Yusuf. Oh, John trying to take over a little bit, trying to get the ball, passing to the corners. Always. But the ball has stopped. The ball has stopped. You got to keep the ball moving.
Saman to Manny.
Manny not able to convert that one. Oh, great move.
Great drive by Besher. He splits 1, 2, 3 St. Andrew defenders and finishes with the left hand. Cuts the deficit to 5. Manny pump fakes.
Manny is unconscious at this time and place. Absolutely unconscious right now.
Manny
Yusuf
found some life for the St. Andrew team, making sure they're staying in it.
Manny's fluffy hair taking a lot of contact.
And stolen by Saman.
Christopher Allen
Chris drives on Hanna.
with a fake pass. He got him with the fake, dude.
This St. Andrew team is playing fantastic basketball.
John's head was spinning after that one. Absolutely spinning.
Besha driving on the much slower Paul. Great bounce pass to Hanna. And John Hanna draws the foul on the three-point attempt to go to the line for three.
Absolutely. How many of these three do you think John Hanna knocked out?
I'm gonna hate these. I'm gonna hate these questions all night. John Hanna, 3 foul attempts or 3 free throws.
Mhm.
I say he knocks down one of them. I'm gonna say one. No, actually, I'm gonna say 2. I'm gonna say 2. Depending on this one, I'm gonna say 2. Yeah, I'm gonna say 2.
Fan voting says 2. But I mean, I would like to say 2. I still think 1 though.
And Mario Hanna has ditched me.
Maybe he makes all 3. He might make all 3 though. Maybe he may make me eat all my words. And if I eat my words,
Second or third?
This is the third. He actually made 2 so far.
Alrighty.
So.
And John Hanna goes a perfect 3 for 3 from the foul.
Just like we expected.
Good defense from John Hanna. Manny Hezzies dishes it back out to Sidholm. Sidholm back to Yusuf. Yusuf gets the layup to go.
He is too tall. Too tall for his own good.
Nicknamed the South Tower, gets his second layup to go. Yusuf McHale.
South Tower. Not a 9/11 joke.
Not and whoa. That's not what I was not referencing that at all. St. Andrew doubled St. James' score as of now. Sidholm the lob.
Oh. Alex Sidholm thinking that this is the All-Star game, throwing lobs out.
I don't know who he thinks he's throwing lobs to. If he thinks, I don't know, some man's gonna yam it with both hands, no thank you.
No thank you, dude. Oh, the fans making a poignant point here that Alex Sidholm was not shooting the ball. He was absolutely throwing the alley, but he's getting 2 free throws nonetheless. Let's see if Alex Sidholm can knock these down. Oh my gosh, perfect form. You love to see it. Let's see. Can he go 2 for 2 to compete with John's 3 for 3? We'll see right now. Andrew Zecchi, what do you think about this white team and their performance so far?
They're playing fantastic. They're playing as they should.
Was this your expectation going into the game?
Say that again?
Was this expectation going into the game?
I thought it'd be close, but as of now, it has not been that way.
Mm-hmm.
St. Andrew playing like they're all playing at 100%. They're all playing their best basketball, which is what they should be doing. St. James tries the 3-ball, can't get it to go, and St. Andrew will retain possession now.
Absolutely. Yeah, I am impressed with St. Andrew's team ability to stay calm during the semi-championship, semifinals, able to get the ball into their best position players' hands, and ability to attack the boards. They are.
As Sidholm gets the personal foul, yeah. They're reaching
a little reach, but it stops the fast break, so it might be a smart foul at the end of the day. We'll see if John's going out for a little breather or not. He's going back in. John Hanna, coach and player, checking himself back into the game. Stephen Bishop with the ball. We'll see if he tries to get the ball, to the outside.
Alrighty, Besher driving on the much larger Sidholm and can't connect on anything there. Saman, the benefactor of that rebound, gets the pass to Chris Awad. Wow. Great take there by Chris Awad and extends the lead to 12 for St. Andrew.
Good.
Almost 14 minutes of elapsed here in the first half of regulation. And St. James only with 8.
Absolutely. The difference has been the transition. St. Andrews probably scored 5 or 6 baskets in transition. St. James needs to get back on transition.
Agreed. It's the fast break points that's killing him.
Christopher Allen is the most athletic human being to exist on the face of the planet. able to get that ball that was seemingly out of reach. Alex Sidom directing the offense. Oh, he wants to back down Stephen Basher. He's telling his... Oh, MGH telling the refs to call the 5 seconds.
No, the ref actually beat him to it. It's the right call. You cannot hold the ball without dribbling for just 5 seconds.
For 5
For
seconds.
longer than 5 seconds, I should say.
But Alex Sidom, who's trying to take advantage of his matchup.
As Rafi misses the mid-range, but offensive rebound, St. James. St. James now, John Hanna gauging the smaller Manny.
Rumor has it John Hanna has been drinking chocolate milk and ready for his game. Oh, John Hanna on the floor yet again. Yusuf with a pass to Manny.
And what a find by Yusuf Mikhail as Manny Yusuf awards him with an assist.
Manny benefiting from the wonderful assist from Yusuf Mikhail. Stephen Basher split the defense. Banana split with a Stephen Basher. Unbelievable. Tony Saman taking it to the rim. Finding his own rebound. Getting the ball up. Tony Saman scoring.
John Hanna
with the and one.
Gets the bucket to go and one. He'll go to the line for another.
Alex Sidom distraught, thinking that he drew the charge on that one, but refs thinking that his feet weren't set. John Hanna trying to complete the old-fashioned three-point play. See if he'll be able to, hit this free throw. Making me eat my words on the last time. We'll see if he can, put this down the hoop. Oh, John Hanna came to shoot some free throws today.
And John Hanna, a lot of chit-chat to the St. Andrew bench as he converts the N1. He's a perfect 4 for 4 from the free throw line. Michael Zeker driving in on a much more talented Stephen Besher, but that's okay. Manny Yusuf drives right side. Good find in the middle of the paint to Chris Awad. Offensive rebound, Mikhail. Can't get it to go.
John Hanna, take it to the rim.
Foul. Both teams playing with a lot of aggression here in the first half. Still a 9-point lead here for St. Andrew.
Mm-hmm. What do you think St. John needs to do to get back into the game?
It's St. James. That's all right. I know. It's tough. But if I'm St. James, slow down the tempo. Stephen Besher has been getting every shot he's been creating for himself. Mm-hmm. Splitting the defense, getting to the paint. Mm-hmm. Just control the tempo of the game. You know what I mean? You control the time of possession, and you have the ball for most of the time. Those are the teams that win the game.
Absolutely.
As John Khalil misses the free throw.
Absolutely. Do you think the ball needs to find Stephen Basher a little bit more?
Perhaps. Maybe put John in a catch-and-shoot role for most of the time.
Mm-hmm.
As Manny, who has caught fire in this first half, extends the lead to 11.
Manny Yusuf, I think he has as much points as St. James has.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, Manny Yusuf, dribbling off his foot into the fandom. Stephen Basher with a silly turnover on that one, but we'll see if he can get it back on defense.
Paul Mikhail, St. Andrew player, set to the inbound here to find Saman.
Rumor has it Tony Saman driving all the way from Orlando today.
Saman drives in. Can't get the floater to go. Gets his own rebound. Manny Yusuf. Not that time. Too strong.
Heat check for Manny Yusuf.
Right. Good pass there from Hanna to JK, but they just lose it.
Manny Yusuf bringing the ball down. Finds Christopher Howard for the quick lay. Perfect assist.
Timeout, St. James, their last of the half. And they'll go into the timeout with St. Andrew holding on to a 13-point lead.
Wow. That was unexpected. Beautiful assist by Manny Yusuf to Christopher Howard to kind of get the St. James to call a timeout. John Khalil caught sleeping on the floor. This guy, I mean, he should have took his nap before the game, man. Should have took his nap before the game. I know it's Sunday.
Shoulda, coulda.
Shoulda, coulda. We'll see if St. James Daniel Cabrosi is trying to inject some life into the St. James team. We'll see if Daniel Cabrosi is able to, coach him out. He is dressed in a nice fit today, though. Daniel Cabrosi.
He's looking good.
He's looking
He's
good.
playing that coaching role today.
Absolutely.
Looking good. Mario Henna as well, dressed as a detective.
Secret
agent.
Mario had that. This guy is solving crimes at night,
Yep. Abashi with a beautiful Nike hoodie. As Cyrillus Bolas comes over to the commentator's table, giving me a fist bump. Potential 6th Man of the Year candidate.
Everybody, cast your votes.
He got my vote. I know that.
Cast your votes, fans, for Cyrillus Bolas. This guy is shooting 37% from the three-point line all year. 38%
Coming out of the timeout. Besher bringing up the ball for St. James.
Let's see if John Henna can get some offense going. Oh, Stephen Besher. Stephen Besher getting
what
doubled.
my eyes can see, it looks like St. Andrews in a 2-3. Now, Dov, how do you break a 2-3?
You got to get it in the middle. You got to get the ball in the middle and pass to the corners for your three. But
as Besher misses the layup there.
You got to get it down in the free throw line. Somebody needs to pop out to the free throw line, but unfortunately that's not happening.
St. Andrew uses one of their timeouts this half.
What do you think about the 2-3 defense? You think it's a smart move that
against the St. James team? Well, we have to break down the team and how they play their offense. St. James, what are they good at? Not really much of a perimeter passing team, but they are a perimeter threat. With John Henna, a very high volume scorer, as well as Stephen Besher, who can really pierce the defense and drive in the middle, getting any type of layup he wants. At 2-3, I'm not so sure, but I think a 1-3-1 would be flawless against them. But I don't know if St. Andrew has that kind of personnel.
I agree. I like zone defenses against this team because zone defenses are harder for star players.
St. Andrew has the size to play a man, but I don't know about the stamina.
Yeah. A 1-3-1, it's hard for a 1-3-1 to be played by a team that's kind of made up right now. You really need everybody on the same page. But we'll see if St. Andrew can play the 2-3. They can lock down a little bit of Stephen Bacher, lock down John Henna. And if they force the ball, they're not going to be able to score. So we'll see how that goes.
But here's the thing, Tony Malik, for those listening at home, you suck at basketball. So what do you, David Wasif, have to say about that, about you sucking at basketball?
It's a good comment from an uneducated human being. But you get a little bit more educated, you see the game the right way, then you realize not only do I suck, but I'm terrible at the sport of basketball. But today is opposite day today. Oh, Manny Youssef, heat check. Tony Seman going for the rebound. Halftime.
And that concludes the first half of regulation here and our second game of our Final Four matchup here. St. Andrew 28 to St. James's 15. Which team here will prevail and take on St. Maximus at 6:30? TCBL championship game. We'll see.
Cannot wait to see. We do have a guest appearance by the notorious John Habishi.
I got you. I'll finish it. John Habishi. Follow me on Twitter, Instagram. Juju Habishi.
Shameless plug. Shameless plug.
Yeah, TCB fee.
John Habishi having a stroke on camera.
Crazy.
Does Arsenio make this back up?
I ain't done yet.
John Habishi actually done. Trying to set the scorers table. We'll see if Mario Henna with us here today. Mario.
My phone?
Oh. Oh, actually, so we do have some insight, some news, breaking news. We are missing Matthew Toba from the St. James team. I did not realize Matthew Toba caught up in somehow, not being able to play for the St. James team. Star player.
They definitely missed his defense in the paint, the rebounding, boxing out. They need that this game.
Matthew Toba, absolute unit. Great composer. he would be able to kind of settle the team down earlier. They greatly miss his presence, his leadership on the court. It's a stunning score out here. St. Andrew playing out of their mind.
It definitely would have been closer if Matthew was in this game, was here today with us.
Matthew Toba specifically, yes.
Matthew Toba, yep. Yes, sir. That's him.
Himothy, as John Habershi has stated. But yeah, shameless plug for Matthew Toba. We miss you dearly. Hey, get well soon, Matthew Toba. Get well soon. John Habershi, what do you think of what does St. James need to do to get back into this game?
I think Steven and John Hanna got to be more aggressive. They got to play Mina Hanna more. They need more threes. So that's what they need.
John Habershi,
I feel like they're going to cut the score. I feel like it's going to be closer than what it is right now.
Absolutely. John Habershi, do you think that if you brought your talents to the St. James team, do you think you would provide them a benefit?
I mean, they can use my three-point shooting because I'm the best three-point shooter in the world, but that's just me.
Breaking news! John Habershi claiming to be the greatest three-point shooter in the world.
Better than that man, Steph Curry.
Better than Steph Curry, the greatest NBA shooter of all time. But we do have Andrew Zecchi back from the dead. Andrew Zecchi, what do you think Andrew has to do to maintain their lead?
Keep doing what they're doing. No fix was not broken. Their offense is flowing beautifully. Chris Elwa takes the fadeaway mid-range. I've never seen that in my life. Saman, the three ball. Bottom of the net, and that's what Saman's good at. Extending this lead to 16 as St. Andrew looks like they're running away with it.
Doubling their lead. Wow. This game is progressing exactly kind of how our
St. James is in shambles without their leader, Matthew Toba.
Shameless plug for Matthew Toba. We miss you, dude.
Saman sizing up Hanna. Drives. This is back out to Yusuf. Manny Yusuf, I should say. Manny drives in right side on Roth. Back to Awa. The ball movement here is nice, but a little too much there as Steven Basher gets the steal and gets the layup to go.
Steven Basher with a nice steal, able to spark some life into them. We'll see if we can capitalize on some more defense.
Yeah, much needed there. Stops the drought. Saman loses his handle, and this is where stamina and endurance becomes key to winning these games. Longevity. Oh my goodness. Michael Zecher, a.k.a. Varsity Mike, gets away with a hilarious travel. But gets the layup to go. You play to the whistle, folks.
Varsity Mike with a JV move right there, folks. Christopher Allen saying good job to his former players.
Folks, I have Matthew Toba tuning in live.
Toba's on the phone. Toba, we're gonna tune you. What's it called? We're gonna tune you in now.
You have to ask me questions.
Matthew Toba, can you hear me? Your phone's.
Sorry, folks. Mario Hanna has an iPhone 6. Rafi, this is a 10 GH corner three ball. Too strong. Hanna, John Hanna the three. Too strong again. Really aggressive basketball by both squads now. Tony Saman, yep. Stops the game, stops the fast break opportunity. Fouling right there.
Smart foul right there. You don't want to give the St. James team any momentum. So St. James is trying to do what St. Andrew was doing earlier on in the game, getting on the fast break, playing defense. You love to see the effort that St. James is putting in early into the second half. We'll see if John Hanna can get to the rim. But
and John Hanna
with a frustration foul. Great minds think alike.
All right. So we don't interrupt each other. Let's get a system going.
Steven Bishop bringing the ball down the floor. We'll see if he can beat Michael Zick with a short pass to Mina Hanna.
Too much sweetness there.
Eddie Zeki, what do you think about Tony Saman? Do you think he needs to be more of a ball hog, or do you think he needs to pass it around?
No, I think Tony's playing actually very poised and collected basketball. He's doing great. St. James frustrated and playing really aggressive basketball, drawing a lot of fouls.
Alex Hiddle passing the ball in, getting the ball to his star player, Manny Youssef. Manny Youssef getting to the free throw line.
Manny Youssef is having an excellent game. He's getting to the hole, drawing contact, scoring off transition, playing his best basketball here and keeping their season alive.
Absolutely. Manny Youssef probably with half of St. Andrews' points today. He adds a little bit to it. Misses the first. See if he can knock down the second one just to kind of extend their lead. And see if, TCBL not really known for their free throw shooting. Most players below 50%.
Except John Hanna, who's perfect today.
Yeah, perfect for
Jay Hobo tries to thread the needle, can't.
Ooh, unbelievable. Outlet pass to Manny Youssef, unable to finish. Bola McHale unable to put the ball back in the rebound, but cannot capitalize. Everything low. CM Becher extending the floor. Rafi forcing the jump shot. MGH with the rebound, unable to get the three-point play, but one of their best free throw shooters on the line for two. Does MGH sink these two in?
Oh, goodness. I think MGH is an excellent spot-up shooter.
Absolutely.
0 for 2.
0 for 2.
No, I'm kidding. I think it goes 1 for 2.
Yeah, I agree. I'll have to agree with that.
There's one.
Shooters bounce, baby. MGH, their second best free throw shooter on the team after Matthew Tolba. Say it with
Matthew Tolba. 2 for 2 from the charity strike, MGH.
Makes us eat our words.
If you're just now tuning in with us now, folks, just under 13 to play here in the second half of regulation of our second game in our 2-game slate this evening. Oh, I'm sorry, 3, including the finals. St. Andrew is holding on to a 14-point lead against St. James, the 2 seed playing the 3 seed. Winner of this matchup will move forward to play St. Maximus in the championship game as Manny Youssef hits a long 3-ball, extending it to 17 points.
Absolute sniper, Manny Youssef. Nothing but net. Steven Becher with another splitsies. This guy is splitting everybody.
Steven Becher trying to keep his team alive here. Check for a pulse, but Steven Becher is there.
Oh, Tony Saman said, anything Manny Youssef can do, I can do better.
Quick answer there by Saman. He came for blood today, and he's showing out.
All the way from Orlando.
Wow, good defense from Manny to stop Steven's break. Steven begging for a foul there. Manny for another 3. The bottom of the net. And the fans now are loud and live.
Manny Youssef. He's trying to drop 40 points today.
Manny Youssef is playing fantastic basketball. St. Andrew is on a 9-point run right now, just strictly off triples. 2 from Manny, 1 from Saman. They're playing fantastic basketball.
Andrew Zeki, what do you think about Manny Youssef's celebration on the court?
I love it. I love that energy. He is doing everything in his power to have this St. Andrew team advance. I love the energy he's bringing. I keep it up, Manny.
Absolutely. I'm a big fan of the 3-finger guns. I mean,
I love the 3-finger gun celebration.
Classic celebration. It tells you exactly what you've done.
And it's within appropriate limits. TCBL will not fine you for a 3-finger gun celebration.
It is not a real gun. We are not supporting violence.
Standing to my right is TCBL Commissioner Mina Dos. He's very tan, very brown. That's what Cancun does to you. Mina Dos, I mean, you can't hate this guy. You love him. My choice for MVP, if anyone's asking.
John Hanna bringing the ball up, trying to get the St. James team.
John Hanna tries to stop the drought, cannot.
Let's see if they can check this ball in. See if they're trying to get the ball to Stephen Bisher. Varsity Mike with the Varsity Mike not able to get the handle on that outlet pass. Stephen Bisher bringing up the ball. Rafi with the 3-point shot, unable to convert. Stephen Bisher with a nice rebound. Just trying to get past Manny Youssef.
Oh my goodness. This St. James team is just drywall right now.
Varsity Mike not able to convert. Getting called for the foul. Frustration foul right there from Varsity Mike.
Manny Youssef is Jordan Poole. There, I said it. Our fan attendance is roughly 80% women, and I think that has ignited Manny. He is cooking. I don't know who let him cook, but stop it, please. He's so good.
He is on fire.
Manny Youssef again. Too short there. We needed that one. We needed to stop him somehow.
The woman has left the building.
John Hanna stops the drought.
John Hanna getting some more fast break layups.
Cuts the lead to 19 as we approach just under 10 here in the second half.
Manny Youssef getting the ball to other players, trying to spread the wealth. Alex Sidholm trying to waste some time.
Sidholm hesitates, drives right side. Paul McHale for 3.
Paul McHale.
And Paul can't find nothing. John Hanna stolen. Varsity Mike. What a pass to Manny Youssef! And Manny's having the game of his career.
Varsity.
Ref, you like what you see? Good ball. The ref nods to me.
The ref is happy with what he sees.
John Hanna goes to the tape.
Wow, Manny Youssef having the game of his life, getting all the outlet passes. Trying to get his whole team involved now, though. Trying to waste some time. Tony Saman with the ball, with a shot.
Oh, my goodness. And now they're running away with it. They are putting the nail into the coffin now, extending the lead to 22.
The
ref looks at me and says, call bank to someone.
You got to call bank. Take those 3 points off the board. You got to call bank. Ref said it first. Oh, Simon said, let him shoot again.
That hurt my feelings.
Those are hurtful words.
Yeah, those would automatically sink my jumper.
They let him shoot again?
Yeah. Saman finds Manny. Manny to Michael Zecher. And Saman somehow gets it back top of the key.
Tony Saman all the way from Orlando.
And Tony Saman! Oh my goodness, he was talking the talk earlier and he's showing out. He's not just words, folks, he is cooking.
Tony Saman waving everybody off.
It's for 3.
Tony Saman
took a seat. That's just rude. That is just rude.
Very disrespectful move by Tony Saman, trying to sit on the floor while
if a player sat and took a seat while I was shooting a jumper, we'd have to throw hands. I would not let us.
He would be sitting on the way out of here on a wheelchair. If that was if that was happening to our team. But hey, we'll probably bench them for the rest of the half. You know, trying to rest their players because they have another game to play. You know, they have another game. They got to rest their starters now.
Actually, that's a valid point. Finals take place at 6:30 p.m. Maybe I think they'll get an hour break in between because we are running a little bit behind schedule. We'll see, just a little bit.
Yeah, we'll see. You know, their starters are still on the floor.
Tony Saman wants blood.
Tony Saman wants to sit on the floor yet again. Rumor has it. He wants to lie on the floor, face down, while their best three-point shooters are shooting. Andrew Zecchi?
Yes, sir.
Getting supported by Smart Water. Drink your Smart Water, folks.
No, don't say their name until they sponsor me.
Until they sponsor me.
Yeah, I'm not doing anything for free. John Hanna not letting up. Oh! And I felt that from here. Alex Sidham throws a meteor at John Hanna.
That was ruthless.
That would have ended my TCBL career, but John Hanna not shaking up at all.
Alex Sidham throwing
Saman in Hanna's face. A little too much there, yep.
Alex Sidham throwing the ball so hard off John Hanna. I don't know if John Hanna can have kids after that one. I don't know.
I don't know.
We'll see.
Besher, and it's just swallowed up by Sidham jump ball.
Jump ball, white ball after that jump ball. Alex Sidham getting the ball to Tony Saman. Tony Saman lofting the ball.
Yeah, he's just wow. Tony Saman really he's loving it.
He is loving it.
Sidham with the oh my God, Dudas Bechet. Dudas Bechet, by the way, folks, is yet to score a TCBL basket. He'll look to do so today.
Manny Youssef doing the Michael Jordan, I don't know, celebration.
And John Hanna tries to quiet the crowd but cannot do so.
Wow. Wow. Manny
Youssef is more than likely to get a post-game interview from me if he keeps playing basketball like that.
Unbelievable.
St. Andrew has 55, and Manny Youssef has 60 of them. He is absolutely cooking. He is unreal.
Does Dodos get his first points this game? Andrew Zecchi,
I really hope to God Dodos gets his first points this game. If not this game, in the finals.
Absolutely. I heard Dodos is one of the most clutch players in the league.
Varsity Mike gets the rebound. And out of bounds, St. Andrew retains the possession. Score Sable just informed me that
Dodos to the free throw line.
wow, and that's the opportunity he needed. Joseph Bechet, will he get his first buckets today?
Does Bechet get his first buckets TCBL? This is amazing. This is a moment in history, folks.
What I was trying to say before is Manny Youssef has 25 points. Dodos Bechet, number 24. Free throw line. Hits the right side of the backboard.
Dodos trying to get his first bucket. Tony Saman speaking words of wisdom, trying to get Dodos his first bucket in TCBL basketball.
Here we go. Dodos Bechet, second free throw opportunity. Hits the same exact spot again. The right side of the backboard. I think the rim moved there a little bit. It had to have moved left.
Yes, it has to. The wind has been blowing in this stadium.
Absolutely, and Rafi airballs it. J.K. with the offensive rebound, puts it up.
Dodos still with opportunity. 6 minutes left in the game, can still get his first bucket.
Tony Saman driving on everybody.
Finding Dodos in the corner.
Three.
Just a little bit short.
MJH running, but not really that fast. Manny Youssef gets the ball back. Manny Youssef for three again. Too strong. Offensive rebound, Varsity Mike.
with a JV attempt.
Dodo's trying to get on an offensive glass, unable to convert.
Rafi pushing the pace.
Rafi trying to force a layup.
Stolen by Basher. Good pass there by Basher.
Great pass by Basher. Rafi able to convert a layup.
Another steal by Steven Basher.
A foul by Bola Mikhail.
Personal foul on the North Tower. Number 10.
Bola Mikhail. MGH inbounding the ball. See if he's able to get a shot for his shooters. We'll see. Does Boucher score a bucket in these last 5 minutes?
I really hope so. As Basher gets the layup to go over Manny Youssef. Still a 21-point lead here for St. Andrew, and they're looking to run away with it as we approach just a little over 5 minutes left to play in the second half of regulation. Manny Youssef catches the ball, but with his feet. And it's stolen by John Hanna. John Hanna just smokes the open layup.
Absolutely blew it.
Douglas Bichet for the 3-ball. Hits the backboard only.
Christopher to clean it up. Christopher Awad.
Douglas, keep shooting.
Dodo's shooting is great for entertainment.
And Steven Basher is just piling away his points. Varsity Mike that ball got voted off the island.
Varsity Mike getting sent to Afghanistan. Absolutely. Dodos
at this point,
get his first bucket. Oh, misses. Chris trying to clean it up. Steven Basher with the rebound, bringing it down the floor.
At this point, I don't even know if Dodos would be eligible to be drafted for war. As MGH with the shifty ball handling there, gets the layup to go.
Absolutely.
Simon sizing up John Hanna. And John Hanna steals it. A little too fancy there with the dribbling.
With the cookie.
Jay Hoble lob. MGH for 3.
Money in the bank. MGH. Unbelievable.
Manny Youssef
with a celebration I've never seen before.
I really hope this energy carries over in the finals for him. I'm rooting for him.
Shrugging his shoulders, doing everything he can.
John Hanna just blows past a slower Joseph Bichet. And Dodos playing the point guard position.
Dodos conserving his energy for the final.
Absolutely, as he should. Tony Saman is a freaking bucket. He is so good.
He's literally shooting people on the court. This is
he does have a little bit of an arrogant attitude, but you can't hate that he is getting buckets. Because he is. He's getting buckets.
And endorsing violence.
I like it. And they're not even going to play defense anymore.
Manny used to going for a 30-burger.
John Hanna for 3. Clanks off the rim. Offensive rebound for off.
With the ball, bringing up the ball, trying to get Dodos his first points. The fans are getting into it.
The fans want Dodos to score.
Dude.
I think everybody wants Dodos to score except Dodos. JK offensive rebound over Varsity Mike, can't get it to go. Gets a second try though.
The fans are electric. They're rooting hard for Dodos to get his first bucket.
Saman tripped up in traffic by Hanna.
Saman waving John Hanna off. He's trying to tell
and Tony Saman. Yup, he's with all the fans as well as Tony Saman saying Cancun to John.
Wow. Cancun's a nice place though. I mean, if anywhere, I'd love to go to Cancun. You know.
Cancun's a lovely place to be.
Absolutely.
Honestly, I would go to Cancun and we're playing basketball any day. What the heck?
Yeah.
Is that even a question? I don't like basketball that much.
Cancun, super nice. You can play basketball in Cancun.
Why not? We can do TCBL in Cancun. Manny Youssef.
Sponsored by Cancun.
Thank you, Cancun. I'm getting information now that Expedia is bundling hotels and flights for losing teams.
Shout out to Expedia.
Thank you,
Shout
Expedia.
out to Travelocity. Shout out to Skyscanner.
John Henna, he's still going.
Dodo's with the ball.
And John Henna, Tony Saman.
Tony
John
Henna,
Henna,
John Henna in a little tussle.
A little tussle, yeah. John Henna getting frustrated. His team down nearly 15 points now. He's just not happy with it. And Tony Saman he's getting in his head.
Absolutely.
He's getting in his head.
Absolutely. But you know, we'll see what happens here if they call it technical or double technical. We don't know.
I don't know if it's technical worthy just yet.
The ref's announcing that it's a game. It is a game. We are playing basketball. But, you know, teams are trying to win. John Henna's trying to win. Manny Youssef trying to get his 30 burger. Manny Youssef with a 30 burger. 30 burger in the Siam. Unethical. Manny Youssef, let's see if he converts this free throw. He's with 31 points so far.
Is that true? I'm not
31 points. 32 points for Manny Youssef, allegedly.
Alex Sidholm and Yusuf McHale checking in for Manny Youssef, and that looks like it's going to cap it for his outstanding 32-point performance. Manny Youssef, oh my goodness, he has almost half of St. James or St. Andrews points in all.
MGH with a 3.
Shorts.
Unable to convert. Tony Saman finding Dodos on the corner. Dodos for 3. Unable to convert. Dodos with a chance of a demons. Unable to convert. Dodos with a 3. Unable to convert.
I wish I had these kind of shot attempts, man. I wish.
Tony Saman trying to stat pad, getting some rebounds.
Yusuf McHale for his first 3 of the season. Not that time. I think Dodos is allergic to getting buckets.
He is currently breaking out in hives.
Fans shouting, "We want Manny!" Has Varsity Mike career high. I think he has 4 points.
Varsity Mike, unbelievable.
MGH in Dodos' face.
Oh, the in and out getting absolutely robbed.
And St. Andrew just toying around here with just under a minute left. St. Andrew is set to advance to play St. Maximus in TCBL Season 1 first ever championship game.
Alex Sidholm going around the screen set by the referee.
And the ref
game being
ends
called.
the game. St. Andrew 69 to St. James's 49. That will do it, folks. The Final Four is over. St. Maximus versus St. Andrew is your first ever TCBL championship matchup. Andrew Malik versus Alex Sidholm, Nick Awad, Tony Saman, Mario Hanna, and Manny Youssef. Oh my goodness. It's just must-see box office basketball. We'll see you guys shortly.
Electric atmosphere. We'll see you guys for the finals.
In the meantime, though, in that little break of intermission in between the Final Four and the championship game, we'll be announcing the winners of TCBL regular season awards. So don't go anywhere.
Or come back very quickly.
All right, bye for the moment.
Bye. So long, folks.
How do I choose this up?
Oh, is this a thing?
You hold it down until the light goes away.
out the. Does he know which one for which? Yo, does he know which one for which?
I told him bring out all the Adidas first.
Oh, perfect. All right, we're good.
Nina, you with me? Hey, can we get a round of applause for St. James and St. John? And can we get a round of applause for all the teams who didn't make it today but gave some fierce competition all season? Yeah? Hey, can you put your hand up if you've been to every TCBL game this season? The fans. Super fans. Where are my super fans at? Nice round of applause for the super fans.
Moms.
All the moms, dads, siblings. You want to?
Hey, let's get a quick shout out for Tony, Nina, Alex, and Nick for putting this together. All right, come on, y'all.
All right.
Let's go.
Hey, and last but certainly not least, this would not be possible if it wasn't for these volunteers. So give a good, loud hand for these volunteers, please. And a Buddha fam, everyone. All right, so a lot of you know we have an award ceremony coming up here, and the players voted this week for their MVP, Defensive Player of the Year, Rookie of the Year. So we're going to announce the results. Me and Mina do not know what's in this envelope. So we have no idea. That's why it's in the envelope.
I asked Nick this morning if I could see it, and then I told him no, I don't want to actually see it. So the only person that knows is Nick Howard. All right?
So let me give you the first one.
He's the only one that knows.
All right. Oh, hey, this is a big one.
All right,
this is a big one.
This is one of the biggest ones. Commentator of the Year. We had a lot of votes. Nobody had a say in the voting. This is all players.
This is players. Players only.
And the winner is Andrew Zecchi. Come on up. Give it to.
Oh, we'll give it to him.
You got yourself a new Jordan backpack.
Oh, I appreciate it. Y'all.
Mina, go take a photo with a Buna. Go take a photo with a Buna.
Take a photo in front of the banner. Thank you, Mina. Shout out to Mina, our photographer all year.
Oh God. I honestly don't even want to announce this one. It's Volunteer of the Year. We got a lot of great volunteers here, folks. Bassem Abdul Malik, Volunteer of the Year.
Abuko, got yourself. Take a picture of the booth. There you go. TCB.
I'll give it next.
What's the next one?
Hey, one more round of applause for the rest of the volunteers. Come on, folks. We got a Mentor of the Year.
This is one of my favorite ones. This is Mentor of the Year. So every team had a leader, coach, mentor that was supposed to be not necessarily leading the team, but making sure that you have that that relationship building across the entire team. That's why this is one of my favorite ones.
I'm gonna take you guys up.
And Mentor of the Year goes to Nick Howard.
Just bring them one by one. Yeah, you can bring them all. You can bring them all. Oh, you can get all of them.
There you go, bro.
Okay. So what we just announced were off-court awards. Now we'll move on to the on-court awards. The first award is a team award. It's the sportsmanship award. The team with the greatest sportsmanship, and again, this was a player's vote. St. Maximus.
Tell him.
Good job. Good job.
Oh,
Good
what a
job.
play.
Good job.
What a play.
Good job, guys.
What a play.
Yeah.
What a play, yo.
Yeah.
What a play. What a play. What a play. What a play, y'all. Over there. Go take a picture over there. Guys, go take a picture over there. Yeah.
No back for y'all, yeah.
You got the Adidas ones? Which one is it? Oh, we got one more.
Yep, ARP. No, keep going.
All right.
That's right. Explain that one. That's funny.
All right. So this next one, this is the AARP award. This goes to an older figure that may not be the fastest on the court. They've got a couple more calories most of the time.
30 and over.
They are 30 and above. Okay.
Or 31.
31?
Yeah, 31. Yeah, but it's
31 technically. The AARP award goes to
I don't even know if he's here.
Bishoy Habib. Is Bishoy here?
He's not here. He left.
He's not here? All right. We got it. We'll get a runner-up.
Who's second, right? We'll mail him the gift. We'll mail Bishoy the gift. All right. Now for the 6th Man of the Year award. Cyril was born.
Yeah. My boot, baby. It's completely rigged. 100%. I love this. I don't know which one's next. Is it defensive?
Rookie.
All right.
You're going to do defensive player too because I'm going to do MVP.
Okay.
Because you're a candidate.
All right, next one is Rookie of the Year. To be eligible for Rookie of the Year, you have to be between the ages of 18 and 21. Who we got? We got Steven Besher. Yeah, where's he at? Where's Steven at? There we go. Defensive. Thank you, guys. No boot, baby. You're 21? 20. You're 20? Yeah, you still got time. All right. For Defensive Player of the Year, his tenacity on defense. This was a tough one. Arseni Kaleka. He can't even move because he's playing so much defense. He's slow today, but he's all right. He can barely walk. All right.
Good job, dude. Killed it. All right. And for the moment you've all been waiting for, TCBL Season 1 MVP.
I don't know. Please don't be me.
Oh, wow. Mina Dose, St. Basil.
This sucks.
Let me put the crowd on you. Turn it on.
Okay, we're going to have a spiritual word at 6:20. So at 6:20, we're going to have a spiritual word, okay? All right.
Yo, league is rigged. League is rigged.
I thought we could have rigged it. I was trying to, not going to lie. I didn't vote for best on that.
You should have done one female, one female.
Thank you for everything.
Don't you feel relieved that you don't have to play today?
Yeah, right? Like I can just enjoy it.
Oh, no, I didn't know who won it. I don't know. I really didn't know who won it.
Trade bags?
Let's see.
You want to trade bags? This, you like this one? Yeah.
Extra bags?
It's,
Can I give them away?
no, you can't get it.
Oh, damn.
Is it anyone saying?
Hey, bro.
No. It's yeah. You don't get any. Yeah. Yeah.
No, you're not on.
I'll give him to the
Oh,
volunteer.
wow. You were on the whole time.
Yeah. You knew you were going to win it. You too.
Yeah, I know I was gonna win it.
By the way, that's nice. Yeah, the Adidas one is nice.
Yeah.
By the way, you said MVP. There's like 5 bags of Adidas.
Yeah. No.
Messed up where it's because
Sportsmanship. Hey, but listen, we got two extra bags. I think we should give them to the runner-up volunteers. Just give it to them back.
That's fine.
Yeah. What do you think?
Oh, I forgot to show you.
Do you know who they are?
I hope you. I don't know. We all talking about.
says that he is thirsty, he's not thirsty for water. Because he is the source of all water. He's the source of living water, as he said to the Samaritan woman. But he wants us. He wants us. That's why he goes out of his way. He goes out of his way. He took a human form. He took a human body. He was incarnate to come to us. And the cross is the proof. And that's why we celebrate the cross. Because the cross, when you look at the cross, that's the proof of his love. That is the proof of his love. That vertical aspect of the cross is going from heaven to earth. That's the channel where God channeled all his love to us. And if we read John chapter 3, the famous verse, right? For God has loved the world that he gave his only begotten Son, right? Right before that, what is our Lord Jesus Christ saying to Nicodemus? He's explaining to him that as Moses lifted up the copper serpent, and everyone that looked at that copper serpent was saved, also the Son of Man shall be lifted up, that anybody that comes to him will be saved. The message today in both situations, whether we are celebrating the Feast of the Cross or the Samaritan woman, that our Lord Jesus Christ is out there, going out of his way to seek each and every one of us. There is nothing such as someone being not redeemable. There is nothing such as I have been so far away from God that he doesn't want me. This is false. This is 100% false. If any time you hear this resonating in your head or anyone tells you this, it is demonic. It is from the devil. The devil is the source of this. No matter what, as long as we are still breathing, as long as our heart is still beating, there is a chance. He is out there, he's sitting at the well, he's crucified on the cross, waiting for each and every one of us. But are we willing to go there? Are we willing to go there and, like the Samaritan woman, start actually telling him what we did wrong? Or are we just going to settle for the lies that the devil feeds us every day? That you are unredeemable. There is no hope. It's too far. He's not going to accept you. All these things are just a narrative because the devil doesn't know when our last day is. The devil does not know when my last day is. He doesn't know when any of us' last day is. It could be now. It could be 10 years from now. It could be 50 years from now. His job is one thing. He's going to stop you from going there and meeting with Christ. Because he knows very well that the moment you go there and meet with Christ, you're not going back. He knows very well that when the Samaritan woman went there, she had one conversation with him, her life was transformed 180 degrees. She became a disciple. She became an apostle. She went there and she started bringing people to Christ. And he's trying as hard as he can to prevent that meeting. He's trying to prevent that glance that you will go there and look at the cross and see him crucified there for your sake, because he knows that that's going to transform your life. He knows that that's going to change your life. So he's trying to prevent you. He's trying to prevent you to go to church. He's trying to prevent you to go and partake of his body and blood. And he will do everything in his effort to try to do that. Our job is to just take that first step. Go there and start a conversation with him. Go there, and there, I mean your inner room, I mean in your thoughts, I mean in your prayers, I mean going to church. Any step that brings you closer to God. That's all you need to do. It's very simple. It is very simple. That's the message. And that's why we're fasting. We are fasting to come closer to him. I encourage you, if you did not start fasting, there is still half the fast ahead of us. Please, it makes a big difference. When you fast, it makes a big difference. Does it bring you closer to God? Yes. There is also a blessing in obedience. In obedience to the church. If you confess that A, there is God, if you confess that you believe in him, then the natural step is to follow his commandment.
Because other than that, we're hypocrites. See, the atheists have it very clear. They deny the presence of God. Thus, they don't have to follow his commandments. It's simple. If he's not there, I'm not going to follow whatever he says because I don't believe in him. But if we believe in him and yet don't follow his commandments, then there is a dichotomy in our life. Then we're hypocrites. So we should follow his commandments. And one of his commandments is fasting and prayer cast out demons. So if we want to purge, if we want to be cleansed from our sins, we need to fast. So this is the second thing I want to tell you about. So first thing is, I know the talk is a little bit longer today because we have a little bit more time. First thing is, please don't let go of the cross. Cross yourself. Put the sign of the cross on yourself every place you go. When you first leave your house, when you first go into your car, before you eat, before you enter church, before you play a game, before a test. Because this reminds Satan that he was defeated. The cross reminds Satan of the day that he was defeated for good. So if you want to scare him, if you want to drive him away, then put the sign of the cross. And remember that he's going out of his way to come and meet you. So don't let him there waiting at the well. Because he's there waiting and he's going to still be waiting until you show up. And then the last final thing, if you haven't fasted till now, please get the blessing of obedience, get the blessing of the fellowship in the church, and start fasting. And glory be to God forever. Good luck with the game. It's been a wonderful season. I love watching, and I have no clue about basketball. I'm a horrible player. But I love watching you guys, and you've done wonderful so far. Good luck for everyone.
If you're not playing, just don't shoot.
I don't think the teams are here. You made it.
Listening from the outside.
You made it. I have no clue. No. ما بيقلبوهوش ليه دول؟ ما اعمل ايه ما بيقلبوهوش طيب؟ ده بتاعي اصلا. كون ان انت خدتيه مني وبتديهوله ده غلط. Oh. This thing was eavesdropping on my conversation with my wife.
Yeah, I know.
and gentlemen.
Okay, it's game time, everyone. TCBL Rivals.
In mere moments, we are about to tip off the TCBL finals. Both of these teams, well deserved. They both deserve to be here. St. Maximus, St. Andrew, making their first TCBL finals appearance now. They're all both teams in the middle saying a quick prayer. My name is Andrew Zecchi, your commentator of the year. Joined alongside me is Jonathan Haddad. Jonathan, are you excited, yes or no?
Very excited. This is going to be a great game.
Alrighty, Jonathan, are you excited?
Very excited. This is going to be a great game, everyone.
Alrighty, folks. A lot of fans here in attendance. St. Maximus getting their dub earlier this afternoon against St. John, sending them home. And St. Andrew, a dominant performance
Andrew,
against St.
look at
James.
the side over there. You got even some posters.
Oh my, yeah, we have some
true
Anton
fans.
Yeah,
Some
Mom
true
mentality.
fans.
Here we go. And TCBL finals underway, and Manny
Oh, man.
misses the first bucket. And Yusuf answers and recovers. Manny Yusuf, by the way, coming up a 32-point performance in the Final Four game. 34, I'm sorry. Juju, who's the guys you want to watch out for?
Definitely got to watch out for Tony Saman on the white team. Manny may or may not pop off again. Very highly possible. Oh, wow. Very nice, Chris. And
Both
Christopher
teams
was
playing
very
aggressive
dangerous.
early. And the bucket converts 2-2 here in the first minute of play here. Tony Saman guarded by Mario Hanna, blows past him, loses possession.
Wow, he doesn't want to do it? I got you.
Defensive rebound, Manny Yusuf. Joined alongside me now is Tony Melik. And what a find by Alex. Oh my goodness! And that ball gets off the island.
I am just attracted to the ball. I'll tell you right now. Anywhere I go, the ball follows. I sat down, and the ball just came roaring at us.
I don't say things often, but he just became his mentor.
Wow! Nick Awad, what a block. Nick Awad, mentor of the year. And seeking his second award, and that would be championship.
I'm telling you right now, the energy in this room is crazy.
Without
Chris Awad going up.
Silky smooth finger roll, Chris Awad.
Zeki, you got Chris Awad on one team, you got Nick Awad on the other team. They're fighting for their mother's love. I'm telling you, man.
I'm telling you one thing, Tony. Their mom can't lose.
She's not losing today. They just breed athletes and winners on that team, on that family.
And St. Maximus drawing the personal foul on the Alex hit on break.
Oh, by the way, congratulations on Commentator of the Year.
Thank you, man.
It was a close call between you and Mario Hanna, I heard
it was a slide. As Nick Elwood gets the personal foul on Tony Saman. No, Mario, commentating alongside him a few games, I had a blast.
For those of you watching from home, the reason I'm taking Mario Hanna's spot is because he actually walked out in so upset. For
I saw him in tears.
He was so upset. Next year we're gonna have a fan vote and a player vote because we want to see if some of these players would still win the awards if we included the fans.
Alrighty,
So
I'm getting
look for that
word
next
now.
season.
I'm getting word now from sources that we need to fix the camera angle. So I'm gonna get somebody on that. Thank you, guys. It's not getting everything.
Oh my God.
Alrighty, folks.
That's awesome. That's so awesome. I'll say that right now.
Just over 4 minutes. Just under 4 minutes have elapsed in the first half of regulation, and St. Andrew already with an 8-2 lead.
Folks, we heard that the camera angle was a little off, so we're actually fixing it right now. It'll get fixed right now.
Andrew Malik drives down to the basket and gets the ball stripped. Tony Saman to Manny.
Oh my goodness.
Quick timeout by St. Maximus, their first of the half. And St. Andrew already with a very firm, solid lead.
You know, I don't see St. Maximus get frustrated this easy, and they're gonna try to keep their calm. But you see Mark Garrigus getting really upset here with their team. But it's not a big lead. Okay, 8 points.
Absolutely, and it's still way early.
Right, way early in the game. They just got to stay focused. They got to stay confident. That's the most important part.
Absolutely.
This team is a really good team. They have to play like it. And honestly, I think that's why Mario Hanna's there, because Mario Hanna is the facilitator of this team. He's it's actually the only team with 2 MVP candidates, Andrew and Mario.
True,
were
yeah,
on the
good
MVP
catch,
panel
good
this year. So,
observation. Additionally, a lot of older fellows on the squad, and I don't say that to knock their age, but that just means they're seasoned, they're veterans. They've been playing basketball a long time. Daniel Gerges, Mark Neshed, and Nick Alward, aka Mentor of the Year. I mean, these guys, if anyone's going to keep their composure, it's those guys.
Right.
Good ball movement here by St. Maximus.
Phenomenal ball movement.
Nick
Oh,
Alward
great pass.
in the paint. Nice floater over Yusuf Mikhail. Cuts the deficit to 6.
You can tell these guys have great chemistry. You know, they've actually had 3 team dinners this season.
Wow, that's awesome. I had no team dinners this season. And that's why we're not in the finals.
Yep, they got that. They built that chemistry in those team dinners. And, oh, here we go, Chris. Another layup. 12-4. St. Andrews lead.
We're approaching just around 5 minutes of elapsed time here in the first half of regulation. 12-4. Andrew Mellick tries to find Nick inside with a shovel pass. Can't get it to go. Resets to Mario. Top of the key 3-ball.
Oh, couldn't go that time. It looked good, though.
It did look good. That's the one guy you do not want to let alone to shoot the ball.
Alex Sidholm comes down, head full of steam. Gets through the whole defense. He was walking in the paint.
Silky smooth left-handed finger roll by A. Sid. 14-4.
Mario Hanna slows down the pace.
Mario Hanna.
Great.
Beautiful hop step
He
there.
said, anything you could do, I could do better.
Love that energy. Tony Seman on a smaller Andrew Mellick. Can get it to go.
Love the
Both
hustle from
teams
this
have
team.
size.
Wow.
And Nick Alwyn, undisciplined foul there on Yusuf Mikhail, sending him to the line.
You wish you could get that back right there.
Yep, agree with you there.
Visibly frustrated. He is. I don't watch enough of St. Andrews games. Apparently, is Yusuf Mikhail a good free throw shooter? What's going on?
Um,
Well, we'll find out now, I guess. Yep, he's
a great free throw shooter.
He's a hooper. 1 for 1, 100% in this game so far, folks.
Fantastic. Yusuf Mikhail really didn't make an impact earlier this season for them, but has came and found his groove and really making his name known.
You ready for this?
Yeah,
He's got an exam tomorrow.
Wow.
I hear he's studying on the bench.
If that's not commitment, I don't know what is. As Mark Mom tries a 3-ball, can't get it to go. St. Angel will get
That's
possession.
what I love about TCBL, man. You got some dudes here studying for their exam tomorrow, and another guy's got to get home because they got 3 kids waiting for him. I mean, the variety of age.
It's crazy. I mean, it's crazy. Beauty of the game.
Steal the Andrew Mellick head full of steam.
Andrew Mellick!
Alex Sidholm walking backwards. That's my younger brother, folks.
That is Tony Mellick's younger brother. Alex Sidholm losing his footing there. Manny back to Sid. Sid, yours!
He got grabbed there on the ground, foul on the ground.
Hey, Alex, go up.
I wish you guys could feel the energy in this building right now.
I love it.
I wanted to say something.
We actually have some fans that I haven't seen before from Cleveland. They flew all the way here from Cleveland to watch Mario Hanna and Mark Antone, the 2 Cleveland representatives on St. Maximus' team.
All the way from OH.
Chris Alward. Good steal, couldn't get a hold of it. Couldn't get a hold of it.
You know what I love about Chris? He plays relentless defense. Here we go. Mario Hanna, top of the key. Splits the defense right up the middle. And that floater was just a bit short that time. Alrighty, folks, 8 minutes have now elapsed in the first half, 12 minutes to go. 15-8, St. Andrew lead. Alex Sidham bringing up the ball. Sidham driving on the left side. Floater.
15-8, St. Andrews lead.
Tony Mellick, who are you rooting for? I know Andrew Mellick is your younger brother on St. Maximus.
St. Maximus is a team favorite. I'll tell you, even if it wasn't for Andrew, I love this team. The chemistry, they really embody what it means to be a TCBL team. They got together 3 times this season. And not to say anything about, I mean, I love St. Andrew too, but these guys, I just love them. I love their game. And Nick Allen fakes and gets a 3-point. He got him jumping there.
The seasoned veteran, excellent at drawing contact, and he'll go to the line for 3.
Chance to get it within 4.
And I couldn't agree more with you there. St. Maximus being a fan favorite. I mean, if they're able to knock out a team like St. Peter in the first round, they gotta be the fan favorite.
Are you saying that just because you were on St. Peter?
What? That's ridiculous. That's outrageous. That has nothing to do with it at all. As Nick Allwood cashes in his first free throw.
Nick Awad puts 2 down the hatchet. Alex
Sidham with some strength.
Creating some space there to Manny Youssef, who had a phenomenal semifinals, which was about an hour ago.
Yep. 34-point performance from the young buck. Fades away. Uses a backboard and catch. Castellitza 5.
He wants this.
Yep, you can see the fire in his eyes. Tony, let's talk a little bit about both of these teams and their seasons. St. Maximus, games 1 and 2 in the regular season. Andrew Mellick emerges as a fan favorite, prolific scorer.
Yep.
And I mean, it was very well known that they would probably play St. Basil, right? St. Andrew, quiet start. Ooh. As Nick Allwood accidentally gets his feet caught up under Manny, trips him on accident.
Helps him up there. That's good sportsmanship. I'll tell you, St. Maximus, yeah, they were kind of underdogs going into it because they were the only team with 8 players.
True.
No one really knew how Mario Honda was going to play because, frankly, he just moved to this
Exactly. Yeah, no one knew who he was.
And so they really got together and they made it a point to have practices before the season. And so they came in and took the league by storm. Andrew Mellick emerged as, you're right, MVP candidate. Then you had the white team, who had kind of a rocky start.
Yeah.
Won a couple, lost a couple, then kind of took. They really got it together towards the end of the season. They had a lot of people coming in and out of the rotations pretty frequently. A lot of players, Yusuf's in school, missed a lot of games. They're actually missing Tino Host today. So
true, yeah, valuable piece, man. A lot of turbulence to start the season for them, but they found their groove, and look at them now, making their finals appearance together. What I love about the St. Maximus team, they are so modest, and it's why they won the Sportsmanship Award effortlessly. They were able to put up 80-plus points last week, and Andrew Mellick, by the way, prolific scorer, only had 2 of them. That just goes to show how able and willing they are to spread the floor, spread the ball around. They're fantastic.
Yeah, I love it. And honestly, win or lose, both these teams had a great season.
Without question.
But it's still nice to win.
Yeah, obviously. Sidham, they're just being hounded on defense by the St. Maximus team.
They are all over these guys.
Clearly championship basketball, but Tony, I mean, you can see them exerting all of their energy now. How's longevity, endurance, stamina going to play a factor later?
I was just thinking that. I'm looking at St. Maximus's bench. They got 2 people on the bench. You look at St. Andrew's bench, they got 3. So they're pretty even there.
Yep.
Both teams are deep. Their whole team showed up, so they're ready for a long season. And you have to be, because you know what? In TCBL, the semifinals and the finals are on the same day.
Yeah,
with an hour break. So
gotta be ready to play 2 40-minute games,
these
man.
These guys just played 40-minute games. This is their second 40-minute game of the day. They're probably a little tired, but you know what? They had some rest, and they're really showing. They're putting all their energy out there, and I love to see it.
Mm-hmm. Just under 10 to play here in the first half of regulation, as Yusuf got a questionable foul on Michael Mellick. He missed his first and cashes in on the second. Cuts the lead to 6. 17-11. St. Andrew lead. Andrew Malik looks to be Tony Saman's assignment. Yusuf Mikhail pump fakes, drives baseline, misses the layup, offensive rebound. Speaking of brothers and Nick and Chris, we have Yusuf Mikhail and Paul Mikhail. A package deal on this St. Andrew team.
Is it inappropriate to call them the Twin Towers?
Absolutely not. I've been calling them that all season.
All right, good.
With Yusuf being the south and Paul being the north.
Okay, well, yep.
Yeah. So don't tell Nick that. Nick told me that Nick and Chris back in the day used to be the Twin Towers.
They actually were back in the day.
I do remember when I was a boy.
Were
Yes.
called the Twin Towers. We actually got a lot of brother combinations. We actually have a lot of brother combinations this season. We have Chris and Nick. We have Yusuf and Paul Mikhail. You have me and Andrew.
True.
You have you, Andrew Zeki, and Tony Zeki.
Correct. Yeah.
I'm trying to think of the other
brother, a lot of
siblings.
siblings.
A lot of siblings joined the league.
Yeah, man, it's great. Mario Hanna to Andrew Malik for his first triple of the game. A little too strong there.
It looked good. It looked good.
Sidham full head of steam. And you could see Alex Sidham was playing with some aggression. He wants this. He really, really wants this.
Yeah, you can probably hear it from home, folks, but Nick Awad is screaming at his team to match up.
I can feel that from here.
I mean, it seems like they're getting everything they want. You got Alex Sidham and Tony Saman, honestly, just walking in the paint, it seems like, and getting anything they want.
Both teams have size here. Yusuf Mikhail, Nick Awad, Tony Saman, Alex Sidham. A lot of big, hefty boys. As Alex Sidham cashes in on the first free throw.
19-11. St. Andrews lead.
Alex Sidham, second free throw. Thank you to our 27 viewers. Wow.
Oh, we got 27 viewers?
What up, 27?
Hey, guys. I was expecting a couple thousand, but we'll take 27.
That's fine with me, 27. That's pretty close to 1,000. Here we go. Yusuf Mikhail pushing the tempo. Finds Sid. Sid the lob to Saman.
Wow.
And Mark Neshed, long, lengthy, uses his size to deflect that pass, stopping a potential 2 there. Sidham can't get the layup to go. Gets his own rebound. And Alex Sidham using his strength to get the 2.
It is not easy to play offense when you got Mark Neshet in the paint.
Yeah, absolutely. That is a better offense there by Sidham. Who wants him more, really? 22-11 with just under 5 to play here. I'm sorry, just over 5.
Great pass. Denny in the corner open. And he drains it. And he drains it.
And St. Maximus needed that way to stop the drought. Danny Gergis cuts the lead to just 8. Saman, the 3-ball to answer. Here we go, Mario Hanna, the floater. There we go. Dramatic finish.
Gets it
Mario
within
Hanna.
6 points. This St. Maximus team is not going away, and now they have the momentum.
They found some life. Manny to quiet the crowd. Falls short
Ball
there.
from Manny. Mario Hanna slows the ball down, gives it to Andrew Malik. Andrew Malik goes up the court.
Careful now. You don't want. Oh my goodness.
At a circus shot from Andrew, but he gets his own rebound. Passes out to Danny. Danny finds Mario.
Mario
for
for 3. The crowd was ready to erupt, folks. I can tell you that for sure.
Yes, I tell you right now, the next few points that St. Maximus makes, this crowd is going to go wild. They are just sitting at the edge of their seat for a good game, and you can tell they're the fan favorite.
St. Maximus on a 5-0 run.
Oh, nice.
Paul Mikhail, defensive rebound. Alex Sidham pushing
to Tony Saman. Out the court. Great defense from Mark Neshed. Gets the rebound, pass it to Andrew.
Here we go again.
Andrew head full of steam to Michael Melik. Couldn't connect.
Sidham trying to slow the pace now. Varsity Mike corner 3-ball.
The bottom of the net. Nothing but net, folks. Varsity Mike takes the breath out of St. Maximus' team.
9-point lead. 3 minutes left in the first half of regulation. Mario Hanna gauging, surveying.
I'm not gonna lie to you, Andrew. I have to go to the bathroom, but I can't get out of my seat. I'm gonna just hold it for the rest of this game.
I mean, I don't blame you. You can't miss a single second of this game. Chris Awad playing the point guard. Chris to sit top of the key. Alex Sidholm. Ball. A little too strong that time.
9-point game. Mario Hanna does not care what the score is. He is going to take it slow, reset with his team. Andrew Mark in the corner for a three.
You don't want to leave that man open.
He bailed them out with that miss.
Yep, St. Andrew got lucky with that. Tony Saman.
Great defense by Danny Gurgis.
Nick Elwood getting some much needed later. Varsity Mike can't plow through Mario. Sidholm the hop step and gets it to go. Alex Sidholm is keeping St. Andrew in it.
Yeah, they want to keep him at arm's length, right? Arm's length.
Yep.
If you're St. Andrew, you got a good start to the game, right? Yeah, you were 10-2 early on in the game.
Yep.
You got a good start, and now you're just trying to keep
As
that
Andrew
distance.
Mellick can't get the three ball to go. Absolutely, they're doing a good job of that.
They don't want St. Maximus to get in because since that start, they've been neck and neck, right?
Yeah.
But they had a really good start, and that's why they had the lead right now. And St. Maximus wants to shorten that lead.
As Tony Saman gets the bucket and one, he'll go to the line for another. But yeah, Tony, you're absolutely right. St. Andrew does not let their foot off the gas pedal since tip-off.
And by the way, he muscled that one in there. He should not have gotten that bucket, right? You look at Tony Saman, went right into marksmanship for that one.
Oh, yeah, he wanted that. Alex Sidholm and Tony Saman, a great 1-2 punch, arguably the best in the league.
Folks, St. Maximus is not a team that's going to let a 13-point lead get in the way of how they're going to come back in the second half. They're going to come back swinging, and they're going to play hard.
Oh, what a pass.
Great pass. Andrew couldn't connect that
Mellick
time. Going a little too fast.
We're approaching just under half a minute left here in the first half of regulation. St. Andrew holding on to a 13-point lead. Andrew Mellick drives, and that ball just gets sent back.
Chris Awad, head full of steam up the court.
Wow, and Chris Awad extending it to a 15-point lead. 10 seconds left. Andrew Mellick dribbling it up.
Oh my goodness.
And it looks like St.
Steal.
Andrew.
Oh my goodness.
There we go. St. Andrew gets.
They wish they could get that back. They had a 13-point lead, St. Andrew, which turned into a 17-point lead. So quick 4 points. As you're watching me do quick math in my head.
4 points in under 30 seconds, Tony. St. Maximus can't be letting that up. It's the difference maker, man.
They wish they could have that back. That was a
very careless and easy.
A rare careless mistake by St. Maximus, may I add.
They have no business throwing lobs to each other in a finals game.
They're going to come back strong. Folks, we're going into halftime here. In 2 minutes, we'll be back. We don't have any sponsors, so just I guess just sit at your desks or wherever you're watching this game.
Just
I
be
don't
patient.
know. Or you can be patient. I'm not going to talk for 2 minutes. I'll tell you
Tony
that right now.
Tony could sing for you guys.
I could sing, yeah. I don't know if you guys would like that. What do you want me to sing?
I don't know, man. Something no bad words in it. Fan friendly.
That's a given, man. I would never even if
you wouldn't even think about it. I know. Tony Mellick, if you are St. Maximus, what are you talking about in this huddle right now?
I'm saying Maximus. I'm saying.
Hey, listen. When we are firing at all cylinders, we are lights out, and that's true. I'm pretty sure last game they played, not this last game, but the game before that, Michael Mellick had like 6 3-pointers.
Yeah, that came out of nowhere.
This is a team that at any point they could go off from the 3-point line.
Yep.
And when you look at a 17-point lead, that can be cut real quick when you divide it by 3. So if I'm St. Maximus, I'm saying spread the floor, slow it down, they want them to make a mistake. Most of St. Andrews' points has been off of turnovers, careless turnovers. So they want them to make a mistake. It's on Mario Honda now as the facilitator of this team to slow it down, get your guys spread out, and find the open man. And if I'm St. Andrew, I am not taking my foot off the gas because if I'm St. Andrew, I respect this team, St. Maximus, as an offensive threat. So I'm gonna go in there, play more aggressive offense, and keep pushing the pace on offense.
Exactly. I couldn't agree with you more. St. Maximus is a team that is St. Maximus, like you said, a team with a very potent offense. They're very able to score, very able to pass and facilitate. They could do it.
So we're gonna.
Second half of play is set to start momentarily, folks.
Now, I am super curious. I'm going to call Clearwater basketball legend Matthew Tolba right now.
My
To get him on
goodness,
the
I
call.
heard he was missed tremendously today.
See what his opinions are. He couldn't make it to the finals. His team unfortunately lost without him, but we'll see what he thinks.
In the meantime,
this is Matthew Tolba.
Matthew Tolba, are you there?
I am here.
Matthew Tolba, we are live. Oh, so you hear us? You're watching the game at home.
Yeah, I'm a live streamer.
Matthew, what do you think about this final so far?
I think it's better. I think, like everybody watching, we thought St. Maximus was from all those dinners. Too many dinners.
We gotta ask. How sad are you that your team lost this year? Are you happy that they lost because you're not there, or are you sad regardless that your team couldn't have won?
Normally I'm upset because I wasn't there, but I'm great work all season, and they should in this championship game, but things happen.
Matthew Tolba, folks. Matt, I'm gonna let you go now. Get back to the game, but I appreciate you answering the call, buddy.
All right, FanDuel might be a sponsor next year if they diocese lets us.
See you, man.
thank you, Matt Toba. In the meantime, folks, a minute and a half has elapsed, and St. Andrew, right out of the gate, have an unanswered 5-0. 38-16. And Nick Elwood, careless pass there, but finds Andrew Malik. And Nick Elwood, corner three, a little too strong. Tony Saman gets the defensive rebound. Here we go. Tony Saman pushing the pace. Manny Youssef for three. Too strong that time. Nick ahead to Andrew Malik. And that pass too strong. That pass really strong there. It came my direction. (38-16). Alex Sidon finds Manny. Manny, careless pass there, finds Saman somehow. Saman, step back three. Short. Offensive rebound once more goes to Sid. And Nick all over that. Michael Melick set to check in for Anton. Sidholm tries a three ball and hits it. And Alex Sidholm just piling on to the lead, 41-16. And that's amazing. St. Andrew has 41 points in around 24 minutes. Michael Melick thought about it, can't get it to go. Mario Hanna for three. Too strong.
Trying to get anything he can out here. Sidon passes Saman down the court. piling onto this team.
Yeah.
I told you they're not going to get their foot off the gas. This is the finals, and they've seen this team, St. Maximus, do some amazing things during the regular season. They know what they're about, and they are not going to take it easy on them.
As Andrew Malik finally stops the drought and gets St. Maximus their first points in the second half, cuts the lead to what it looks like to be 25.
Nice math there.
Thank you, man. Manny Youssef to Siawad. And here we go. This is what St. Maximus needs. Forcing them to create mistakes on offense. But Chris redeems himself and finds it again.
Yeah, stolen by his brother there. That Awad on Awad crime.
Both teams look a little winded, man. I see a lot of walking. Michael Malik to Andrew Malik.
Andrew Malik to Nick. Nick to Mario. Mario lets it fly.
Great ball movement. That's a shot you want. It just didn't fall that time.
Yep. You know what they say. You live by the three.
You die by the three.
You die by the three. And this team, as we've seen them shoot lights out.
Oh, some man feeling it. Feeling it a little too much. Can't get it to go.
I don't know what he's feeling, but
it's not buckets. Andrew Malik in the open court.
Tony Smith, easy layup. These teams are exhausted.
You could see it. Yep, I called it earlier.
Oh my goodness.
Except Chris.
Comes from behind. When Nick was sleeping, 2 points for Chris. This guy, oh my God.
Extends the lead to 27 to his timeout, St. Maximus.
To his own brother. Folks, I am sorry if you're watching from home, but do not tune out, all right? I promise you, St. Maximus will start getting it together.
I really hope so, for their own sake, man.
For my sake, I got to commentate this thing. I mean, please, there's no excitement. Come on.
Andrew Malik has St. Maximus' only 2 points in the second half, and we've played a little over 5.5 minutes. I mean, that's just unacceptable in a finals matchup. They need to keep their head up, force St. Andrew to make mistakes. Because St. Maximus, if anyone's capable of beating the St. Andrew team, it's St. Maximus. Or St. Peter. But it can only be St. Maximus.
Shout out to Andrew Sukla for letting us know about the camera earlier. Watching at home, big fan. Couldn't be here today.
Andrew Sukla is that guy. He was my vote for Mentor of the Year.
I thought he was going to win Mentor of the Year. Andrew Sukla was a phenomenal mentor this year.
For St.
Really
Peter,
came out and led his team to honestly a great season. Nick Awad with the miss. Michael Malik should have been a foul there, I think. Rebound, couldn't get it. Sidon pushes the pace.
Secures the rebound. Sutter steps.
Saman had a quick hezzy there.
Here we go, Manny Youssef, corner of three.
You can't have some.
Manny Youssef driving. Tries to dissect this defense, can't break through. Good ball movement.
Back to Manny. Manny drives, fades, couldn't connect. Mario Hanna brings the ball up the court. Drives.
And good hop step there to get through the defense. This is exactly what St. Maximus needs.
He's trying to bring his team back.
Trying
to wake him up.
Andrew take tough shots and then going back the other end and scoring quickly.
If you think St. Maximus thinks out of this, you think again.
As Mark Neshed gets called for the blocking foul. Feet weren't set there. Ref found it. Called him for it. St. Andrew inbounding from the baseline. Find Sid. Sid outside of Saman, the long three ball.
Lets it fly.
Air ball. There we go. These are the mistakes I'm talking about.
Okay. Mario, you hit a quick 3 or 2. Something bits from them.
Michael thought about it.
Oh, they slowed it down here. You see St. Maximus slowing it down. And as a reminder, folks, the clock and TCBL only stops in the last 10 minutes of the game.
Great ball movement there by St. Maximus, and that's a shot you want.
So, although there's only 12 minutes left in the second half, the last 10 minutes really could go on for 20 minutes of their own.
Exactly, because if you guys don't know, I've been saying it all year long, the last 10 minutes of the second half of regulation There is stoppage on everything.
Did you? You didn't hear what I just said, did you?
No, I heard you say that.
Oh, okay. So you just repeated what I
Yeah,
said.
I'm just seconding what you said.
Oh, okay. All right. Just making sure.
My bad, bro.
Yeah, that's okay. I just thought I did a good job myself saying it, and then now you're.
Whoa. No, I'm not recycling what you said.
Mario Honda goes up, gets 2 more points. Now,
There we go.
A little bit of momentum building here. Now that's 4 points from St. Maximus to St. Andrews 0. They're going on a 4-0 run. And Tony Seman's trying to get that.
Here's what I'm talking about.
All right, you got a quick
Forcing
stop
St.
there.
Andrew to take quick shots.
Nick goes up, couldn't connect. Couldn't get the rebound either. Turnover and foul. Looks like Mark Nasser was about to steal the ball from Tony Seman, and Tony Seman fouled him.
Chris Awad set to check in for Joseph Bichet. 23-point lead here.
Have you had it?
So what do you think, Andrew? Is there parity in this league or what?
Parity?
Yeah.
What do you mean?
Dude, parity. You know what parity is?
I know what parity is, but like in what context?
Did you know going in who the teams were the best teams were, and did it pan out that way?
I see. As Mario Hanna tries a difficult shot. On paper, I remember when the league announced the teams on New Year's Eve. Mario Hanna corner 3. Here we go. Tipping away slowly but surely. It's exactly what they need. But yeah, to what you were saying, Tony. When I read the teams on paper, I really thought the white team was a powerhouse, and that was before I saw them play. I know they're beatable. Wow, deflects that. I knew they were beatable because St. Peter beat them in the regular season. Just an example. Michael Malik, the 3-ball. Here we go. And that's exactly what you were saying at halftime. This team knows they got the offensive power. They just need to stop them defensively,
I'll
and
tell you
they've been
what.
doing that.
When St. Maximus sees a 22-point deficit, they count it in threes. I'll tell you that right now. Sidholm stops the bleeding there. Keeps it within 21 points. If St. Maximus can just get this lead in the teens, they might have a chance to win. But they have to cut that lead just to build confidence,
They're
just
doing
get it
it,
within 19,
exactly.
18 points.
I think the confidence is there now. I think that the belief is there.
Yep,
Mario
Mario
Hanna for 3. Short that time.
And you think the players have certain gyms they like to play with? Like I personally like playing at St. Ways.
Right. Yeah, a preference.
Yeah.
As a player myself, I do have a preference. When I started, I really did not like St. Ruiz. There's pros and cons to St. Ruiz. Pros, it's tremendously spacious, much longer than St. Verina's.
You got room to maneuver.
The cons, that would really gas you out quickly. Pros, it's really great for spacing, spreading the floor on an offensive standpoint. So yeah, but if I had to pick a preference, it'd be St. Verina. Home court. I'm a native there. Play ball there every Sunday. I love it. Tony Seman pushing the pace, 1-on-3. And Manny, the benefactor of that pass, gets 2 points there. 51-28 with just under 10 to play, folks. Danny Gerges thought about the 3-ball, drives baseline.
Some tough passes St. Maximus is trying to make right now.
Yusuf Mikhail checking in for Varsity Mike. Here we go, Tony Seman. Driving, right side on Mario Hanna. Steps back to recollect. Careless pass there. And that careless pass leads to a turnover. St. Maximus will get the ball back. Alrighty, folks. What a pass by Nicholas Awad, and Mark Anton rewards him with an assist. Here we go. Manny Youssef, mid-range jumper, gets it to go. Manny Youssef, he's been feeling himself since the semifinal. 24-point lead here for St. Andrew. St. Maximus driving in. Andrew Melick on a lot of traffic. And St. Maximus turns the ball over. St. Andrew will get it back.
Hey, I changed it. Hey, I changed your life, bro. You realize that? I'll change your life. You realize that?
Alex Sidholm. Alex Sidholm with just under 8 to play drives across his half court. Gauging the offense now. Manny Youssef tries a 3-ball and gets it to go. Manny Youssef is feeling himself. Extends the lead to 27. And St. Andrew's running away with it. Here we go. Nick Alwa driving. Can't get the whistle he wanted. Offensive rebound, Mark Anton. St. Jamelic inside. Can't get the floater to go, but Nick answers. Tony Saman thought about it. Finds Sidham to his right instead. Both players hesitant to shoot the 3-ball. Saman tries it. Can't get it to go that time, but offensive rebound, Chris. And St. Maximus, you can see they are winded, tired, and Alex Sidham. 60 points for St. Andrew right there. St. Maximus, they look winded and they look a little bit defeated. St. Andrew, or Andrew Melick, I should say, answers back with a floater. 60-34 as we approach 6 minutes left in regulation. Manny tries the corner 3. Too strong that time. Pass go ahead to Andrew Melick. Andrew on all of them. Too strong that time. Defensive rebound, Manny. Manny pushing. Drives left side. The pass to Chris Alwad. Good pass by Manny. 62-34. Oh my goodness gracious. 28-point lead here for St. Andrew, and they're just running away with it. Manny drives, gets it stripped. Stolen by Mario Hanna. Mario Hanna 2-on-2. Tries the 3-ball. Can't get the bounce. And Jamelic to Anton. Anton for 3. Too strong that time. Oh, what a beautiful outlet pass from Sid. And Manny can't answer. Timeout, St. Maximus. If you're just not tuning in with us, folks, we're at just a little bit over 5 minutes of play here in the second half of regulation. St. Andrews holding a 62-34 lead against St. Maximus. Both teams winning their semifinal matchup effortlessly.
We have 5 minutes left in this game. If you could, I would really appreciate it if you help stack the chairs afterwards. And also, let's give a hand to these refs.
You guys are the best. How much do you guys pay?
Not the way this flows.
Here we go. Andrew Melick, the 3-ball, too strong. Defensive rebound, Tony Saman. Varsity Mike drives left side. A little bit of acrobatic Kyrie play right there, but it's fruitless. Foul on the floor. St. Andrew set to inbound. A 28-point lead still with just under 5 to play. Varsity Mike, the 3-ball. Short. Mario Heine pushes. Michael Mella, good pass. And he smokes the layup and gets it to go. And Michael Mella cuts the lead to 26. Sidholm clears it out, resets top of the key. Saman for 3. Short. Here we go. Danny Gergis. Tries the 3-ball. His first, maybe of the season. Just kidding. His first of this game, though, for sure. Here we go. Manny Yusuf pushing the pace. Varsity Mike inside of Saman. Saman with the shifty pass to Manny. And Manny cashes in. And Manny is feeling it. Manny is like Jordan Poole today. He saw the fans and he's playing like JP. Here we go, Danny. Michael Melick is not much of a shooter, but he is that time. And Michael Melick back to 26 thanks to Michael Melick. Here we go, Saman on the smaller Gergis. Alex Sidholm thought about it, still thinking about it, thinking a lot. Finds Saman top of the key. Manny Yusuf again, short that time. Defensive rebound goes to Mario Heine. Here we go, Andrew Melick to Michael Melick. Here we go, Andrew Melick, beautiful find to Mario Heine. And he rewards Andrew Melick with an assist right there. We're approaching just under 3 minutes left of play here, folks. And Varsity Mike catching a lob. I think, if I'm not mistaken, that's a career high for Michael Zecher with 5 points. Wow! Remarkable performance by Varsity Mike. Here we go. Michael Zecher, I should say, misses a layup, doesn't touch anything. Andrew Melick pushing. Here we go. Floater short. Both teams now just piling in the points as St. Andrew is on their way to becoming TCBL Season 1 champions. Much deserved. They played excellent all season. As Michael Melick hits the 3 in the closing minutes. 22-point lead. This St. Andrew team had a spectacular performance in the semifinal and a spectacular performance in the finals. Now I'm getting inside word that His Grace Bishop Basil, has just walked in the building, and he'll be walking into the court momentarily, blessing us with his presence. As Andrew Melick for the 3, gets it. We're approaching just under a minute here to play. St. Andrew looking to be our first champions. And we are blessed to have His Grace Bishop Basil with his busy schedule coming to say hi to us. He should be walking in any moment now. Sidholm clears the traffic. Back to Manny. Manny to Michael Zecher. Beautiful ball movement, and they're just milking away this clock. Manny Yusuf. And now it's ready to do it, folks. St. Andrew champions. TCBL Season 1. Tough road, and both teams dapping each other up. And that will do it. Tony Saman, Alex Sidholm, Varsity Mike. Chris Awad, Paul McHale, Yusuf McHale. and Tino Hosh.
Season 1 TCBL champions St. Andrew.
Much deserved. This team played spectacular basketball.
Sure. Hi guys. Good to see you guys.
Thanks, Aiden. Hey, Mr. Basil. How are you?
Hi guys.
Good.
Hi guys.
Good to see you.
Good to see you guys today. Good to see you.
How are you?
Very good. Long time no see.
We gave awards right before the last game, and right now it's honestly just cleanup and everything like that, so we can stop everybody.
Just take a quick pause.
Is there anything else that needs to be like? They're not giving him anything.
No, we're going to give it to him later.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's all. Then yeah, then we'll.
We can talk.
Now, just quick work. Alright, sitting up really quick. You guys don't mind having a seat really quick? Really quick. You guys all have a seat? Have a seat, everybody, please.
It's okay. If they're gonna keep walking around, I'll just. In the name of the Father and the Son and the Holy Spirit, one God, amen. I'm happy to be with you all, and I know that this is the conclusion of the league. I think I'll stand over here so I can see you all. And we're joyful that you were able to have this time of fellowship together for these past couple weeks, 2 months, almost exactly. And a blessed feast of the cross and a blessed great fast to you all. I know that you've been receiving spiritual messages, and Abuna Fam gave you a spiritual message as well today, throughout the time. But maybe the one thing that I want you to know about functions like this, like basketball leagues and sports leagues and different so-called fun ministries, who is offering this to you? Our mother, the church, is offering this to you, right? And just like a good mother or a good father desires for their children to have fun, right? When you think to your parents enjoy seeing you have good, clean fun. But there's a difference between us going and playing basketball, right? Or doing any other fun thing out there, right? In an inappropriate way, versus when we do it in a church setting, in fellowship, and we're able to enjoy each other's company, and God is still in our midst. God is still in our midst. We don't leave God behind. We remember that God is in our midst even when we're enjoying ourselves in hobbies and in different sports. We thank all the people that participated in making this league happen. And actually, I want to start from even before this league began. There are other people that did basketball functions, like the tournament that's been going on for the whole diocese for many years now, 16 years, right? If these people didn't start with this idea of trying to gather us all together with this purpose of having fun, maybe we would not have thought of having such a league. Of course, I want to thank Abuna Fam, who's been overseeing this league and all the functions of it, and the delegates from the different churches, the 4 delegates from the main churches in the area, the older churches in the area, and all of you for coming and joining in this league. But again, remember that us gathering together is different. This is supposed to be a model for when people go out there and play on their own, not in a church basketball court, right? This is what we want to teach them to play. When you're all greeting each other, right, after the game, when you're picking each other up, like I've watched some of the clips that are being commentated on, right? We know that nothing starts off perfect. So the group, the committee, along with Abuna, will review and see what are the blessings, what are the things that are good we want to keep and what we want to modify. But I encourage you to remember that your mother, the church, cares for you. But a good mother and a good father, as you all, many of you have very good mothers and good fathers, right? It's not just about them enjoying their children having fun. They have a responsibility. Your parents, many of them, have taught you the principles of life. That's what their responsibility is. To teach you a life with God, to teach you how to pray, to teach you how to grow in your relationship with God and with others in love. To fulfill, we celebrate the Feast of the Cross today, to fulfill the love of God, your relationship that is vertical with God, and your relationship with others, the love towards one another. So we pray that this is not just a fellowship of having fun, but that you're able to actually connect in your relationship with God through such functions. And that it's a gateway to have you to come back or to strengthen. Many of you have a very good and strong relationship with God, to strengthen your relationship with God. We thank all the fathers of the area that participated, especially the fathers that are serving here in St. Uwais, Abuna Matthew, and Abuna Teji, and Abuna Aghath, and Abuna Bigol, in the 2 courts that hosted the tournament, right? And all the other fathers that have come around, Abuna Musa and Abuna Joshua, and Abuna Mina and Abuna Armeya, all the fathers in the local area that are serving, that are caring for you all spiritually. The last thing I want to tell you is that when you stand to pray, remember that God is already looking at you. He's already looking at us right now, right? Anytime. We are His children. He cares for us, right? Just like a good parent cares and looks at their children and watches over them. Whenever you stand to pray, if you haven't prayed in years, or if you're praying every single day, if you're praying all the time, if you're saying the Jesus prayer, my Lord Jesus Christ, Son of God, have mercy on me, and you're saying it throughout the day, every time you pray, God is waiting for you. He's waiting for you. And He's looking upon you. Before you even start looking up, before you even open your Agbayah, before you start saying, Our Father who art in heaven, He's already looking upon you. And He desires a relationship with you. So we pray that this was an enjoyable tournament, that you all had fun. And from what the feedback that I've received, you've had fun. And again, we will work on improving and growing in the tournament to be beneficial and still keeping the fellowship. And again, we thank all those who participated in organizing this tournament, all of you who came to encourage all of the players that participated. We thank God that there was no sustained injuries that were bad. And we ask you to continue to pray for functions like this. It's a spiritual endeavor. All the functions of the church are a spiritual endeavor. Again, congratulations for completing the league in peace, and not just congratulations to those who won the tournament. Yes, I played basketball and it's competitive, right? So I know you're happy, but at the same time, we're joyful for everybody that we had this league in peace, and we ask that God will continue to bless all the functions of this league. And glory be to our God forever. We'll stand and pray a final prayer to end the day, and then if there's any other announcements.
We just wanted to thank the scores table.
Okay. Peace is this one. In the name of the Father, and the Son, and the Holy Spirit, one God, amen. We thank you, Lord, for gathering us together in peace. We thank you, Lord, for allowing us to be called your children. We thank you, O Lord, for granting us grace and health and peace and all the blessings you've given to us in this life, our parents, our siblings, our friends, to be able to have the church, to be able to gather together. Be, O Lord, with our fathers and brothers and sisters who don't have anyone to gather with, nor a place to gather in. Be their companion in their loneliness. Grant us, O Lord, to grow in our relationship with you through this fast. Grant us, Lord, the blessings of your holy cross that we have all throughout our lives. Protect us, O Lord, by the sign of your holy life-giving cross. And we ask you, Lord, to complete this evening in peace for the glory of your holy name. The intercessions of Saint Mary, our pure mother, and Saint Uwais, the beholder of God, and the blessings of all your angels and martyrs and saints, and the blessings of our holy Father, Abu Yusuf, make us, O Lord, worthy to pray thankfully. Our Father, who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come, thy will be done, on earth as it is in heaven. Give us this day our daily bread, and forgive us our trespasses, as we forgive those who trespass against us. And lead us not into temptation, but deliver us from the evil one. In Christ Jesus our Lord, for thine is the kingdom, the power, and the glory forever. Amen.
I wish you came and played. All right, guys, just a quick shout out to the volunteers at the scores table who made the league run. Without them, none of this would have been possible. So just thank you, everyone. And then everyone, if you see a piece of trash around you, just pick it up and just toss it in the trash can. so we can clean up the church.
How long do you have?
How many rows?
Stacks of 8. You guys are all going to do it. Can you get them?
Hey, everyone, the chairs need to be stacks of 8. I know we're finicky, but stacks of 8 on the chairs. Please, if you're by a chair, take some time to stack it. It'll take only 5 minutes if everyone helps. Stacks of 8, please.
Tony, what is it?